Yo, everybody, welcome to our one viewer so far that's gone in as well, but there's maybe going to be more of you watching this back as well. I'm Jason, the Captain Kirk. We're here with the Nordic Takedown at Malmö Game Week, the Star Wars Unlimited Open, biggest Star Wars competition in Nordics so far.
I'd say, yeah.
Yeah,
By far.
76, I think, signed up. 70.
That's what numbers were.
Yeah, then we had 2 drops, me included, because I wanted to stream. I'm here with Victor. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the world of the Nordic Takedown. This is the first time you're on here, but I hear you are a good caster and commentator for the game. You know more about the game in terms of that, so it's gonna be really cool having you on.
Well, thank you. Cool. Happy to be here.
Yeah, cool. Tell us about yourself a little bit.
So I've been playing card games for a while.
Yeah.
Been doing most of FFG's card games to the LCG scene. I did Star Wars LCG, Thrones, and all that.
Keyforge, did you Keyforge as well?
I did as well. I did Destiny a little bit, but those weren't my main games. But yeah, I did a lot of casting for Thrones.
Cool, that's good.
And Netrunner and those games.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Nice, cool. And now Star Wars Limited.
Yeah.
What did you play yesterday?
I was on a Pulp Blue, basically a Kira list, but I switched it to Palpatine.
Yeah.
Because obviously you could win the Palpatine here. So
yeah, exactly. I got destroyed by Palpatine. Palpatine's actually in the top cut today. I thought I was going to win it. I was so close to winning it until he poured out Palpatine and stole my Pope. And then followed up with a Devastator. It was devastating.
Yeah, for sure. That's where he goes.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what we're gonna do. I've got a little bit of setup to go, but I'm just gonna go down and make sure we've got the right people on table one. But a little bit of the meta we've got today. There's two decks. There's been a bit of a mix up with getting access to the all the deck lists and everything as well. But so far we have 3 Han blues, Han 2 blues, Han 2s, and I think they're. I know for a fact that 2 of them are running blue, 1 of them is running green. We have a Han green from set 1.
Yeah,
and then we have 2 Cad Banes, both blues. Actually, one of them's dropped.
Oh, one of them dropped.
One of the Cad Banes has dropped. They know each other.
Yeah, they're really good mates. That's a homebrew deck. They've been fiddling with it for a bit.
Yeah.
And
so it's like a proper mirror matchup as well.
It's an exact mirror.
Yeah. So that's a deck that we want to be having a look at in the next few weeks.
For sure.
As well. So there. We have a Sabine green, we have a Sabine blue. Sabine red, a Sabine green, a Sabine red.
We might have another Sabine green as well.
Yeah, there might be another one.
Yeah.
Then 1 Krennic with a list pretty much made up of Spark of Rebellion cards. Alexander looks. We just wanted to go Spark of Rebellion stuff.
Yeah. He didn't alter it much at all. No. He's been playing it for all of set 1, and he's been having mixed luck in set 2, so he figured he'd go back to what he knew. Yeah,
exactly. Then we've got Palpatine, a Bossk, and a Kira, and then obviously you could have another Sabine, and I don't know what that Mike is playing as well. But again, we've already had 1 drop, so whoever is, I think
that would be Yuan Eriksson probably on 17th.
So 17th, and so Stephen, who is second, I guess he'll just get to buy and goes through as well, because he usually go through to the quarters, the top 8.
Oh, so they won't fill in.
They're not. As far as we know, they're not filling in for that as well. Cool. But we can find out with that as well. So that's a little bit of what's happening. Then I guess that the blah, 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 blah. We had the just some information of what the top. What they're just doing top 16 announcement now. So we can. I'm going to go down and do that, and then we can fill in the information when we're done. So we're just going to be right back, and we'll have a little look at that.
All right. See you in a bit.
See you in a little bit. Yo, hey guys, so we are back here. We're just setting up ready for table one as the players are coming in. We have a basically we have Jakob that was there yesterday playing his
He's playing
Boba
Boba
Green.
Boba ECL. It's a classic deck. They've been trimming it. Both Jakobs in the cut are on the same deck, and they've been deck testing this for a month now. I've been trying to help them out, but they're a little bit above my pay grade. These guys are really good.
Pay grade. You guys getting paid for this? Wow.
Well, no, not. I wish.
Who is here for the best of the rest and has not signed up?
All right. Well, I think that they are shuffling up and organizing their tokens down at the table, so maybe we should switch to that view.
Yep,
but we are trying to get the HUD.
we're just getting the stuff organized to make sure we get all the
Kira
people
Green
on.
And Boba Green is in the other set.
Yep. There we go. There we go. I'm getting there. There we go.
All right.
We should be good to go. Let's go live. Here we go. So we have the thing.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, like I said, they're shuffling up now, and for game one, obviously they haven't been sideboarding yet. So we'll see what the first game will be like. I think that the game plan for Kira is obviously to just stem the tide, kind of, and get to the late game where they have all their bombs. Obviously, Snook is such a key component to this matchup. And Jakob does have some answers to Snook in his main deck, but mainly he's sideboarding to be able to deal with Snook, I think. So this is the proper strategy for Kira, obviously, stall, because Boba can be quite fast. And this deck in particular can be almost like a rush deck. Even though Boba Green is more of a mid-range deck usually, the Jakobs have styled it to be almost as fast as the Boba Yellow. And he got the ramp there.
Yeah, I think we saw that a lot yesterday, where he as soon as he set up, as soon as he stabilized, he was ready to go. Bam, he could just rush and pull back and pull into the lead.
Yeah, and I think being able to ramp for Jakob here is key, because if he can flip before Kira, he can do some damage with Boba, and he can get that flip turn off early. But obviously Kira ramped as well, so they're even Steven it now.
Exactly, yeah. And actually, the games that I think Jakob struggled with yesterday, he couldn't ramp. He was back. He was back on the ramp. There's no ramp, no resupplies, nothing coming out for him to do that. So that's the case as well.
Yeah,
so.
He's not prioritizing ramp in every game, but against Kira, I think ramp is actually quite key to success, especially pre-board, where he has less answers to Kira's stuff. So he's just want to rush it, I think. Whereas Kira is definitely on the control plan. Yeah. So he's ambushing Forloon, taking care of the Sentinel there, and that means that he still hasn't popped his Super Laser Technician, but I guess he's kind of figuring Kira will still play something to Round Arena, so yeah, that might pay off for him. He's also slowing Kira down a bit. Kira can rush. Kira can be quite fast. Shouldn't be able to win a sprint with the Boba, but you never know. Damage control is still something. So we get a takedown, it looks like, for Loom. Not sure if that's worth 4 resources, but, well, yes. We get...
So sometimes those takedowns... you've just got to get something off the board, whether it's optimal or not. Sometimes you've just got to clear the board.
Forlum was exhausted at that point.
Yeah.
It's not that... Yeah, I don't agree with that play, but, you know, he's in the cut, I'm not, so...
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you'll think, but then now he doesn't need to worry about taking like having to take the initiative to get in before that. You know, he could let the other player take the initiative.
True, but he has no board. And Boba's got
without
two
board,
small guys there. He's got a total of 5 damage, 5 power on the board. Even though both of them are very expendable, you know, he still has quite a lot of power there.
Yeah,
for a rush strategy, that's looking okay.
No, exactly. I mean, looking at Jeff's hand, he has got a barrage in hand. He has got a
but it's nothing
Avenger in hand as well.
Again, with the barrage, you need units.
You need units. Kira hasn't come out yet as well, so he has got that set up.
When he wants to stall to flip Kira after Boba.
Yeah.
So having no units, he can't stall. He's gonna have to flip Kira into an empty board. So this is not a really ideal situation.
The thing with that barrage in hand, I'm guessing what Victor's probably maybe thinking is that actually the takedown meant that he's got nothing to stick the barrage on. He's got nothing to do anything with. So maybe the value was there. He didn't need to worry about taking the initiative. Jeff had no resources left.
Exactly.
So that could be what he was thinking there. Kira looks like she's going to come out and play.
Yeah, and of course, because he could try and stick something, but then he just pops his super laser into that. Now, if he does pop the super laser into Kira, her great excels, so she gets to 6. So that would be fairly all right for him. So I think he strikes base with the super laser. Yeah, he did, which I suppose is the correct play here. So I'm not sure what the plan is going to be with Kira now, because even if he does flip Boba, Kira can't kill him. So he's striking the. All right, yeah. So he's striking them to get the grid up to 6 to protect Kira that way. I think that might not be a bad idea. But definitely keeps Jakob in the driver's seat here, which is exactly what Jakob wants. Kira has, at this point, not spent any resources, so there could be interesting things going on here. But the barrage here clears Kira off the board, and now he's going to have to spend resources. So Power to the Dark Side for a 1-cost Greedo. That's not a good trade for Kira. He's spending 3 resources to get rid of a unit that was exhausted, and this is not ideal.
That's strange. Why did he? Could he not have gone base there for? If you're hitting for 6, then
he was exhausted already.
Okay.
He was exhausted, so he didn't have much in terms, but he did have 2 Power Dark Sides, so he could take care of Boba.
Yep, that's true.
So I guess, but now Jakob is at 7 damage on the base. That's not a huge lead. He's only leading by 5. And it's an empty board which favors Kira. They're already at 7 resources. Again, this is where Kira starts to shine. Jakob has a far thinner top end of his deck than what Kira does. So yeah, I'd say at this point the match is wide open. Let's see, Jakob is an initiative here. He seems to be going for the fire spray. Yeah. So is there a 3rd Power Dark Side? No, I don't see any in his hand there. So Barrage is useless to him without units. That Barrage is not going to be good enough because it's only barraging for 5 there. And the Fire Spray has 6 HP. So yeah, this is rough. What is it? Yeah, he is barraging here, I think. So barraging for 5 on the Fire Spray. Still leaves it with 1 HP.
Yep.
Or no, sorry, barraging for 4. The Sentinel's only it's a 2-3, not a 3-2. Yeah.
That was that not an optimal barrage.
No, that's
not what you wanted to do.
There's a really underwhelming barrage, not overwhelming. So yeah, I'll see. I'll be interested to see because he doesn't have many cards in hand now, Jeff. So this is looking pretty strong for Boba. He's got more cards in hand. He's got, I think that's a Maul in hand. He's resourcing the Cartel Smuggler, which is yeah, there are no threats on the side of Kira to exhaust, so that makes sense. Couldn't make out if that was a lurking TIE fighter in Jakob's hand as well. That's the snook. That's the play. Now, this is how Kira comes back in this game. Snook is absolutely key, and Jakob has basically only Waylay and Maul to use here. Maul won't finish Snook off anyway.
No.
So 5, so he's overwhelming 2 to the base here.
So he's on, what have we got?
He's on
The 19 damage, so he's got 6 health left as well. So
well, yeah, and
he's just got to push through. He's just push through as much as he can. But late game Kira,
right?
And we haven't, unless he's resourced it. He's got an Avenger in hand.
Right. And like the lurker is doing nothing as long as Snook is out.
No.
So he can't play it even now.
That was a vigilance in hand. Sorry, that was the vigilance in hand. He must have had to have resourced the Avenger at some point. But he's also got power of the dark side there as well.
He does. Which will like the Cartel Smuggler is just basically power of the dark side fodder. That's why he's playing it. It's a 0-1 unit at this point. He didn't exhaust anything. He just didn't want to leave. Poor Darth Maul out there alone. So we actually talked about this play right before the game this morning, that he want to keep Cartel Smuggler in just to have fodder even with Snook out. So and that's another. Oh, he's yelling Long Pike here. Killing Maul and not triggering the shields. It looks like, or is he?
No, he wouldn't be able to trigger the shields because.
Oh, he could. He could give the shield to the Cartel Smuggler, and
but he'd also have to give the shield to the Maul as well.
No, he could give the shield to the Cartel.
He
Space
could give the shield.
So
yes, he
that's
could
what I would have done, but
yeah.
apparently he didn't care for it. So
I keep forgetting that that's actually you can go across to space. For that
with
shield.
The shield. That's what you often do. I would have shielded the Snook here and the Cartel Smuggler. But again, I'm not in Top Cut. He is. So let's see. All right. So Waylay on Snook.
Yeah.
And that is because he's at 19. Oh yeah, power of the dark side. But it's the correct play still.
Exactly.
Now he can't replay Snook at this point, but he'll be back next time. So Boba Fett is going to survive a Snook play, and then something else here. Yeah, Lurking TIE will not survive the return of the Snook, but I guess it's something, and he doesn't have any reason to keep cards in hand at this point anyway.
Yeah, of course. So what do we get for?
I didn't see what Jakob drew there.
Yeah, it looked like there's a first light that he's putting into resource now. I'm not sure if he's running first light, Jeff. I'm talking about here. But it looked possibly like he's just put a first light there.
That would be interesting because first light is not usually in these lists. That would surprise Jakob a lot, I think.
Yeah, no, exactly. I do like. I don't know why first light isn't used as much because I do like first light with Kira to go with those grit stuff as well.
Maybe. It comes out so much later than Kira usually flips, so it doesn't really benefit from a flip that much.
No, of course. But with if you can get enough stuff out there, that damage can count for something with first light.
For sure. So that's the return to the Snook, like we were expecting. But Jakob has another Darth Maul in hand, so he can ambush the Long Pike and get 4 bleed into the base. That will put him at 23.
Wow,
yeah, that's significant. And Kira is only on 2 here, so 23 right now. The clock is definitely ticking for Jakob because he is running out of steam here. He's basically in top deck mode. What? Not sure what they're doing here. Oh yeah. Okay, if I get these on.
See if I can listen.
All right. we didn't have our headphones on, so we didn't hear what they were talking about at the table. They're discussing the ambush there. So Jakob is going 1 to base there, which puts him at 23, I think. Yeah, 23. So he's got 2 more damage to try and get in there. Not sure how he's going to do that, but Darth Maul can still push for 5 next turn. Darth Maul should have some damage on him, though, I think, because he did ambush into Long Pike, who strikes for 4, so there should be 4 damage on Darth Maul at this point, I suppose. All right. Well, maybe is there a judge on the table?
No.
Because there should be damage on Darth Maul at this point.
I mean, they can call judges over. I know they're just trying to get the other tournament sorted at the match as well, but they are also responsible for keeping their own
of course
game state. So even the opponent is responsible for making sure that happens.
Both players are responsible for keeping the game state at all times.
Yeah,
but still, it's so easy to miss small things. When you're playing like this, you're really focused on things, and you might miss other things just in your peripheral view.
Exactly. And they were a full day of 7 rounds of play yesterday.
Oh yeah.
We
were all beat up when we left.
Insane
yesterday.
as well. Yeah. And we even saw something that even Jakob did yesterday, putting damage on the Toro instead of the Greedo as well that he saw. We noticed as well. But like end of day, like even top 16, the nerves are up. Mm-hmm. The pricing here is the biggest pricing we've had in Sweden as well, with a full showcase and
a big showcase, Palpatine for the winner, and a full display as well for all of top 8. Top 8, in fact, I think if you're top 8 through 5, you get a display of first set, which is worth about twice as much as
currently worth twice as much as well. But they didn't realise that at the time that would be the case as well. So they kept the pricing same as well. So get to top 8 and you're going home a winner.
Yeah. Well, in the game at this point, it's looking grimmer and grimmer for Jakob, though, because we do have a Sentinel out now, which Jakob really can't handle at this point. Kira shields it as well. It will get experience tokens on it when it get hit and it survives, but that's how Jakob wins this game. All right, so he was looking for that game card, and that's how he wins it.
Cool.
First game to Jakob, and as Jakob is acknowledging here, the snook is how he loses, and the fire spray is how he wins. I think that's pretty much to sum up the game before boarding. So I'm pretty sure Jakob will board in. I can't remember the name of her. The smuggle girl that lets you look at the other person's hand.
Bazina. I love that card.
Yeah.
I played it in my own campaign green as well. Yeah, it's beautiful with McClunky. So it's such a good card for villainy for villainy yellow
for sure. So he's boarding in his Basines now, and he is taking out we were talking about this. He wanted to take out a super laser technician, and I don't agree with that. He's already down at playing 2 super laser technicians. It looks like he's boarding out one of them now, so he's down to maybe only 1 super laser technician there, and he's putting in this visit. I'm not sure about that, but it looks like he was boarding out another stipulation technician.
Yep, sure. I haven't been able to really see everything that Jeff's been taking out as well. I've been trying to look at that. He's looking through. He's boarding in 3 cards, I believe. We can see.
It looks like it.
See what he's taking out at least.
Probably he'd be taking out the enforcers.
Yeah,
because you don't want to be giving Boba cards at this.
Yeah. Well, that's the cards he's taking out. So he's taking out one of the the troopers, the dark troopers.
So make an
he's
opening
putting
is coming in. That makes sense. Another super laser
Super
blast.
laser, and I think there was the Palpatine's Return, 2 of them.
Yeah, it should
that
be.
He's
Should
put
be.
in as well.
Should be. But he's taking out a Sentinel. Oh.
Yeah, he's taking
Not sure, and the client. Looks like he was taking out his clients and the Sentinel.
Okay, yeah.
Though I don't agree with those swaps. But again, like I've said a couple of times, that's why I'm here. And they are there.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see what that does. I think the making openings are absolutely key for him here because they will take care of an early lurker. If Jakob gets a lurker out in space, there is not that kind of shuts down the power of the dark side. It shuts down a lot of his removal spells. So if he can get a clean answer to the lurker, that will slow Jakob down a little bit.
Yes, yeah, no, definitely as well because Lurker has its own needs.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to do with that. Even yesterday, like with Han, my Han Blue, I had make an opening sideboarded just to take care of that problem. That was the only reason that came in there.
No, yeah,
for that one. So the
you
fact
do need
is,
answers. You do.
yeah,
need
exactly.
answers.
The fact that it's a card that people just have to put cards in just to deal with that one problem.
Right.
It makes it a good card. It makes it a very good card.
Yeah, and the thing is, Jakob isn't actually playing it here for the stats of it. He's not doing anything with it. It just kills the power of the dark side.
Yeah,
and that's why he's playing it. It removes one of the most problematic cards in Kira deck.
Yeah,
it just makes it void.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's the reason Jakob plays it main board.
So here we go with game 2. When they finish shuffling,
of course, the pile shuffle has got to take its course.
Exactly, yeah, and that pile shuffle is actually really, really important. I found out last night. Just playing some casual stuff, and I just hand shuffled a deck that had just been sorted out, and suddenly my I had three first lights come out in my opening hand. I'm thinking they should not be together.
No, they should not. Pile shuffling can, and also it's so easy when you sideboard that you miss something, gets wrong, and you get the wrong number of cards. So pile shuffling, you make sure that you have the correct number of cards in your deck. That's good.
Yeah, no, definitely, I agree with that. So yeah.
Oh, he called in a judge to talk about sideboarding there a little bit, just making sure that they're doing it correctly.
Yeah.
And that's good. Let's see if we can get a peek at their opening hands here.
Yeah, and it looks like Jeff is keeping the initiative.
Of course. Why wouldn't he?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's only really Cad Bane that wants to give the initiative away.
Right. So he's got some heavy bombs in that hand, and no. I don't see any. He's keeping it, okay, because I don't see any ramp in the Kira hand there. So Jakob does have ramp in his hand, I think. Cartel Spacer, just to get something out there, and then was that a Maul or a Superlation Technician? It's fluttered by. I think it's a Superlation Technician, maybe. We'll see, because if it is, it'll be played now. That's definitely Super Laser Technician in Jeff's hand.
Yeah.
So he's found his ramp. It's making a resourcing decision there. So 3, 4, 8 Super Laser Technician. Yeah. All right, they are discussing play order somehow here. So 2 to the face, and then claim, and now we'll see. Resupply. All right. So they are on par with the ramping at this point, or at least they will be in a minute. That is a treacherous in Jakob's hand. That's an interesting card in this matchup because it can it can make a lot of trouble for Kira.
Traitorous, yeah.
Treacherous, because again, it voids the power of the dark side.
Yeah.
You steal something that's not necessarily very useful, but it's
Yeah, you haven't
it's-
used power of the dark side
yeah,
on your own.
yeah.
On your own thing.
And Kira typically does not play any attachment removal,
No.
so they don't have any clean answers for treachery. Again, maybe you don't want to treacherous a super laser technician, but maybe you do get a double ramp. I don't know. And more importantly, stopping Kira from getting the ramp.
Yeah. It's quite interesting here. The space and ground has been swapped over for game 2 as well.
Yeah,
They've switched
have.
it around. I don't know who made that choice. Who played the first one there to make that choice?
Jakob did when he
Jakob
played.
made that choice as well, which actually.
Oh, but he's playing it in the designated square where it says space. So
space
he's
and ground,
actually playing it correctly this time.
Plays with there as well. Whereas there's not an actual fully raw. This is just suggestive to that on this thing. But
This
anyway,
game match.
Yeah.
Well, this is the
Gideon
the,
Hask is a
Gideon is
big,
the
big
like
move.
the play you want to be doing with the ECL. Now, obviously, that's very susceptible to waylay. Or I think that's a relentless pursuit in Jakob's hand. He was hoping
yes,
to.
it is.
The early Boba flip there was probably to be able to capture something and get a shield on Boba. I think that's what he was hoping to do there. But ECL in Gideon stopped that dead in its track.
Yeah, exactly. That was a big move from Jeff.
Mhm. For sure. Now, Jakob has all his resources open though, so he could probably. What does with his cards? He's waylaying it. Obviously, why was that something to think about? Gideon without ECL is pretty useless, and Kira with a clean board of nothing. Yeah, not that helpful either.
No.
So he's considering flipping, and he does, just to get some damage on the base, I suppose. Because getting 1 damage on the cartel spacer isn't necessarily a very important thing. It's not a
big
very
thing.
important thing. So yeah, presumably he just wanted to get something on the base there.
No, of course.
Jakob drew a Folium there, which will answer Kira cleanly. Is that 2 Foliums in his hand? Couldn't really tell. Could be a Suckers as well, which would be pretty good.
Yeah. I think he definitely had 1 at least, depending on what the other one was as well.
Yeah, here we get that's a Suckers, and that cleanly answers Kira and survives. And then if that is indeed a Folium, he can ambush that with 5 power next turn, which is pretty strong. Given that Suckers remains, of course. Suckers might.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's got Power of the Dark Side in hand as well. He's got a Barrage, which can't use right now, but it's there.
Yeah.
He's also got a
Inferno used to try and filter his hand a little bit, and also answer the Cartel Spacer eventually. It will. At this point, they're pretty even in the match. There's no clear board state advantage to any player. Make an opening will be a clean answer for Suckers there. Healing 2 as well. Now, I don't know that you want to play Power of the Dark Side into a hurt Cartel Spacer. But Jakob just claims at this point.
I think you can deal with this Cartel Space another way.
The Inferno will just kill it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you got he's got a Maul in hand. He has picked up a lurking TIE Fighter as well. And I think that was a Forlom as well. He's got.
Yeah, I think that was a Forlom.
He's got a Forlom to it as well. So he's got a couple of really good ambush options.
He does.
Moving up there. So
they are at 7 resources now, which is where Kira starts to finding her bombs. But also, Jakob does have quite a lot at that price range.
Yes.
He's got the maul in hand, but there's no good target for it right now. Not sure what Jakob wants to start with here, because having the initiative here might just... Yeah, obviously he'll strike with the Cartel Spacer, I think. Or no? No? He's playing... Oh, yeah. That's good. That's good. Shoot fast into...
Yeah, exactly.
No, Relentless Pursuit.
Relentless
Pursuit. I thought that was a shoot fast.
It's an underworld ship.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I can't capture with anything.
Oh, we
but
can capture that. But
if it was a
underworld is
bounty,
thing.
no, the bounty hunter. If it was a bounty hunter, he would have gotten.
Is
shield.
Relentless Pursuit a bounty hunter thing?
Yeah,
I always took it as an underworld thing.
No.
Obviously, Cad Bane's back.
No.
So.
But if it's a bounty hunter, he gets a shield as well. But at this point, he just removes it, and it's not killing him.
No.
Kira is really space light, so Kira won't necessarily have anything else to play in space.
It's true.
So Basine trying to filter out the snook here, but there's no snook in hand.
No,
He'll probably get rid of the making opening.
he did have. Was that a Devastator I saw that's off camera as well? I think
maybe
there was something.
maybe, but the making opening here is much more important to get out. So no, that was another barrage.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it's got 2 barrages, which will be pretty good on Gideon here.
Yep.
Next turn. But Jakob is aware of them now and can play around now. And again, Jakob doesn't really have anything big out there to lose.
No, exactly. But Jakob, and right now, he can hold his wall if he needs to. Or...
Yeah. Maul is just going to kill Gideon.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's got the Sentinel out, so he can't.
Exactly.
That was good. That was good.
Of course, Bazine can't take care of that.
No. Unless he drew something like an event that would do it, but I don't think he did.
And Kira can also shield up on that Sentinel.
Right.
Too, so...
But Jakob's got initiative, so he gets to act first. So he's mauling the Sentinel. Getting a bleed of 4.
Putting the damage onto Bazine, and then he'll be pushing...
Yeah.
How much through? Pushing 4 through, yeah.
Yeah. So that's a decent play. It's not the greatest play because Gideon will grow now, killing Basine. But yeah, he's got 2 open resources. I don't think he has anything in hand that will do anything proper with that. So overwhelming barrage will take care of either the maul, or it will take care of the other 2. All right.
Yeah.
So he gets 2 experience on Gideon there. So Gideon is currently a 9/9, which is scary.
Yeah.
Another Basine filtering out the Relentless. That's a Relentless.
Wow.
Yeah, that's probably good.
Yeah.
I'd advise to do that.
Yeah, I don't think you need to be a good player to know that you need to get rid of that Relentless.
Power of the Dark Side, getting rid of Sabine, Basine again, because you don't want to have a target for...
No, not at all.
So that's 3. So now he's a 10/10. Just for this round, but that's still a really big guy.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's made that really big 10 into the thing as well, just to even come back into the game.
He's an 8/8 that will stick quite well unless Jakob draws into a Wele or a Relentless Pursuit or something.
He just drew into 2 double Boba as well.
Yeah, that will not do it.
No.
And
he's already used the CCL.
Yes.
I'm not sure what answers he's got for that cask in hand, actually.
Yeah, currently I don't think he's got anything. Maul only strikes for 7. So, yeah, I'm not sure he's got anything here. Perhaps he'll just take a turn to put some units out there, keep them all in hand, perhaps get some damage on the Hask.
And now Kira's healing up as well.
Yeah. Killing the Cartel Spacer, getting the Inferno back, and healing 5. Yeah. So Jakob just scoops at this point. That's probably the correct play.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a way back here. He didn't draw any answers to Gideon, and that's just game.
Yep, there we go. Well, that's 1-1.
Yeah.
This is a very, very good Kira deck. Jeff actually, he was. I played against Jeff in my first game yesterday, as well. So he was my first loss of the day yesterday,
Right.
as well. And it was punishing. Like, it was a very quick. It's 2 control matchups, two control decks, and it was over quite quickly for me as well. So this is a Kira. And it just shows it's a good Kira player. That we have here as well. So going 1-1 here is it's not surprising. Of course, Jacob is one of the best players in Stockholm. In that,
well, actually, Uppsala, but
in Uppsala,
yeah,
okay. They're so close. I guess
almost the same city.
Almost the same city, especially compared down here.
Yeah, I mean,
in near Denmark.
I mean, Stockholm is just like the early suburb of Uppsala.
Yeah,
and
yes, yeah. So it's what you say. Stockholm's an early suburb of Uppsala.
Yeah. I mean, Uppsala is obviously about 1,000 years older.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It is the main seat of like the kingdom of Sweden originally. And
is it? Okay, that's some good. I've been here 12 years and I did not know that. Thank you. This history with Victor that we have here. Yeah. But yeah, no. So Jakob is number 1 seed. He is. He went 7-0 yesterday, but you've got to be a good player to be top 16 here.
Of course, 76 players. That's quite a process of weeding out the weak ones.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is, even down on losing my first game, I spent my time on the lower tables, the other 3 games yesterday. And actually, the game I played second, the guy made top cut as well.
Right.
As well. So there's a lot of really good talent, even down in the lower ones. There was a lot of really good decks that I faced, a lot of really good players here. So the players that were really taking it seriously were here yesterday.
For sure. So we have the opening hand of Jeff here. He resourced something. I didn't see exactly what, but he's got a barrage in hand. He's got some decent bombs in there. Jakob's opening a Greedo. That's a good play.
Yeah.
And Jeff doesn't have an opening
claims play. He does a Vader in hand over in barrage. He's just drawn into a resupply and a resupply as well.
Yeah, that's good. It'll speed up his deck a bit. He's resourcing. I didn't see what he resourced there.
No, he's right. Does he have 2 overwhelming barrages as well? I think he
resourced some. He might have resourced.
No, I'm just looking at Jeff's hand there. It looks like he's got 2 barrages. I'm not quite sure what the second one was at the end there.
Interesting. Jakob is prioritizing the lurker over the super laser technician there. And that could be
That's a very good move. Yeah,
it could be the correct play here. Unless Jeff finds an answer to the lurker, it will start doing damage, and it will stop a lot of his good plays.
He's got a second lurker in hand now too.
He does.
So Jacob could just push space. I think he could do.
He's resourcing the super laser technician here,
which means he's going to push space. That must mean he's got to push space.
That's got to be what he's trying to do here. Interesting, very interesting. And the kind of answers Jeff could have at hand now will take care of one at a time.
Yeah.
So at this point, that's
So he's blocking as well, which is a good move, but he has got Vader with overwhelming barrage in hand, so if he does go space, the barrage can take care of what's going on in space.
No, not the lurker though.
The
lurker is immune to card damage.
Of course it is. What am I talking about?
So he can't use it on the
that is
so
true.
He makes the barrage really crappy, actually.
That is such a good card design. I just gotta say. I love and hate that card at the same time. It's the same with Overwhelming Barrage. I love and hate Overwhelming Barrage.
This is one of the spicy cards in the Jakob deck. So he's searching for transport.
Is that Commodore or no?
Command. Yeah, he gets to search top 10 cards a trick, a attachment, or a transport. I think.
Oh well, yes,
or a bounty hunter, maybe bounty hunter. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's grabbing Bosk there. Nice. Bosk will actually allow him to eventually take care of the sentinel there as well, since it will allow him to ping the sentinel for 2 if he can pull that off. But no, he's just trading here. Getting the resource back and probably playing another lurker, I think. Yeah, looks like.
Yes.
Yeah, Jeff's response was pretty correct there.
Yes, exactly. Yeah,
because that will keep Jeff honest.
Jacob has a fire spray in hand too.
Yeah, he does. He does. So Jacob is going for a pretty aggressive strategy here, and this will deal with a lot of the removal that Jeff has in his deck. So yeah, this is a pretty interesting play here.
Yeah.
I like it a lot. I think Jakob is onto something.
He's drawn into a barrage and a maul as well.
Yeah, the barrage will be nice because it'll boost the strength of the lurker and make it bigger in all senses. And I don't see him make an opening in Jeff's hand there, which would be the clean answer here. I don't see it.
No.
So yeah. Jeff is thinking about his resourcing here, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I guess resupply could be his. It feels like it's too late to actually play resupply.
Yeah. So that's 4 damage. Oh, he just claimed? No, he passed.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, he just realized that there's a Bosk in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, come on, man. You saw it.
There we go.
That's
Yeah.
that's kind of a rookie mistake. Also,
Jeff
placing
now has no leader.
Yeah,
he will realize that soon. Like most of us do playing this game.
Yeah. He's resupplying here.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he's pushing for the event. He's got an Avenger.
Yeah, he's got the Avenger. He's trying to get to it. It makes sense. But again, the lurker will do a job here because he will eat that pull until he kills the lurker. So he can't kill the base. He can't strike for base and just hope to kill something in the meantime. He's got to actually strike the lurker.
No, exactly.
And Jakob is going to choose the lurker. The lurker won't die, and it will actually strike the Avenger for 2.
I've just seen. Did he just? No, I'm just trying to see what he's got. He's got the Avenger in hand. He also has a Super Laser Blast,
which again won't kill the lurker.
It won't as well, but it can fetch boss, and anything else that he might flood the board with. Now, there's a way to take advantage of that.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
I think I know he's coming in with Vader to take care of some stuff here. Still hasn't realised that Kira is in his discard.
No, he doesn't. Let's see, what's he going to pull out then?
He could ramp again.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have that many options actually.
There he's going to go Super Laser.
Because the Enforcer is really a bad pull here. So that's probably his best pull here.
Yeah.
Taking care of Boba.
There we go. Kira's back
back
on the table.
Yeah. So you got to present your deck whenever you shuffle something. You got to present it to your opponent for cutting. But usually with these kinds of shuffles, the opponent just declines shuffling.
Yeah, I didn't realize that was a thing until yesterday, and I was focusing on my hand, and I kept on having these small little piles of cards in front of me to cut, and I'm thinking,
forgot to resource the Super Laser Technician there. So he just put it in the discard pile.
He did.
And the lurker keeps striking him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it's making a huge difference.
No.
It's another resource, but it could add up.
It could add up later as well. That could be the thing. And you can't, I don't think you can go back on that. If you go too far ahead, you can't kind of pull that back in.
I guess.
I
I
mean,
guess
if Jacob's okay-
if Jacob's okay with it,
He's
he
okay
could.
with it as well.
It doesn't really alter anything in Jeff's favor.
No.
Having played with one resource less for a couple of rounds won't really make an advantage to him in any sort of way. But again, yeah, I don't think it's voluntary though. I think it does just enter as a resource. I don't think it says may. So it's a board state thing. It should be a resource at this point.
Yeah, no, it really should be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
really
think you get to choose to discard it if you like.
No.
So yeah.
Exactly. We could even check that up quickly. We have
look at the card. Yeah, pull the card up for us. So Jeff is trying to stabilize, but I'm not sure how. Making an opening comes out. Oh, he used to make an opening on the Basque instead of the Lurker. I do not agree with this play. And he forgets to heal. He forgets to heal 2 here.
And he's just taken 2 more damage as well.
Yeah. This is sloppy play from Jeff. He's got a Sentinel. I guess that's decent. But he's having 2 damage more than he should on his base right now. You may put it into use as a resource. Okay, so he is allowed to discard it. Then he cannot take it back now. Because he was allowed to make that play. So that's good game. The fire spray finishes off.
Fire spray finished. There we go.
And that's pretty good.
Yeah, I think Jeff could have held on for a little bit longer there.
Yeah, but Super Laser will not deal with.
I know it won't deal with the thing
Lurker.
as well.
So Jacob does have that game pretty solidly, even though he had good cards in hand. He there's just no reasonable way for him to catch up.
Yeah, cool.
Well, so that's why Jacob was the king of Swiss. He's really proficient with this deck. They've tweaked this deck till Kingdom Come. I've tried to beat it with everything. I've thrown everything I've got at that deck. And they will demolish pretty much anything.
Yeah, but we were talking a lot yesterday. Me and Adam were talking a lot yesterday about the just the need of being a good player now in set 2.
I mean, for sure.
But it's like it really tests the player's skill over just having a good deck. Yes, you can be a good player, but then if your player's skill will matter at this top level.
Jakob did win Nordics in Thrones, and he did decent in Worlds for Thrones. He's been doing really well at European Championships in Starlek for Thrones year after year. So he's one of the top players for years and years in Thrones.
Exactly.
Jakob Hultman, who did do the deck with him, it was actually world champion, the last reigning world champion of Game of Thrones.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
And he did win European championships as well in Starlek. So these are 2 absolute top players from other card games.
Yep, exactly as well. So if people are looking at it going, oh well, Boba Green, is still ruling. It's not just that it's Boba Green. It's Boba Green
in the hands of good players
as well. So. Which you can say with any of these top decks, with the Sabine Green, when it gets a good player, it can still run circles around some of these decks as well if it's in the hand of a good player.
Exactly.
So we're going to see a lot of these really good players now. I'm not sure what the timing is on theirs. We're like 11 past there as well. So pretty shortly we're just going to go find out what's going on there. Right. But what do you think about this? The game that we've just seen now.
No, it's exactly what I thought, except for I thought Jakob might lose the first game.
Yes.
And then after board, I thought he'd have a significant advantage. But instead, he did take care of the first game. It was close, but he did take care of it. The second game, I wouldn't say was close. Pretty much ran away with that.
He got it,
The Gideon there at the end was just the nail in the coffin. Whereas this third game, I don't think it was close. No. I think Jakob was in control basically throughout the game. There were some moments where Jeff was making some good plays, but also he did play pretty sloppily. He forgot to heal with make an opening. He forgot to resource the guy.
The technician.
So he did play probably less than his skill would allow for.
No, yeah, exactly. Like yesterday, I played against him yesterday. He was clearly a good player, but I think the nerves coming into this game, thinking like you're in place 16, you have the option here that you could possibly you 1-1 against the top seed. He's gone 7-0.
Yeah,
like the nerve stuff like that.
right.
Your mind is kind of going like, wow, okay.
So I don't know
What
anything
could
about
possibly
Jeff. He might be super seasoned player,
Yeah.
but I do know that Jacob's been in this situation over and over again.
No, I
He's
understand.
very used to
Yeah,
this
I understand.
position.
I know for myself, though, like trying to think about all the possible qualities there in the reasonable time limit to not hold on for too long to go make an opening. I just need to deal with him. I need to deal with him, but not realizing, well, actually, yeah, I just need to deal with him. In the game state there, though, maybe taking out the bigger thing on the ground
Yeah, no,
side.
I didn't know he had a sentinel. I think that was the right play.
Yeah, exactly.
When I saw the sentinel, I understand what he was doing.
Yeah,
but
they're
forgetting
not
to
healing,
heal.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's got to be a nerves thing. It's got to be a nerves thing. Understanding, trying to think what are the possibility way that I can get back into this game, deal with whatever's going on with me. And I'm just coming from the fact that I'm not a seasoned player myself.
Yeah.
I am not the type of player that is always playing card games, always on the ball on this. So many thoughts going around as well. So even if Jeff isn't as seasoned as Jacob is,
I don't know. He might be, but I don't know.
We don't know so much about him. Is still being in a good position of the nerves and keeping your nerve in this kind of thing is quite difficult at this level.
No, it is. It is.
Yeah.
For sure. And also when you're a little bit on your back foot, you're trying to catch up, trying to find place, and that was a good play. Make an opening on would take care of both of those guys, whereas the Sentinel would only deal with the lurker, obviously.
True.
So that was absolutely the correct way to play it. But I don't know. Yeah. It's indicative of his headspace at that point.
Yes.
And if even if that was the correct play, he might have been quite a few suboptimal plays earlier that put him in this space.
Yeah.
So yeah. I didn't often see his hand well enough to see his resourcing decisions, which are often that's really one of the most interesting things when you're playing. Your resourcing is so key to getting yourself into the position of being able to win.
Yes, I completely agree. Like the resourcing element of the game on its own.
Yeah.
Like it's in this game, you compete. Like I remember going into this game when this game came out. I was actually quite pleased. Like I tried Magic resourcing. Was a pain in the ass.
Of course, that's like it's so archaic.
Yeah,
the system that they haven't updated that system yet.
Yeah, completely. Yeah, exactly. So like going from there, tried Flesh and Blood with completely different resourcing system. Really enjoyed it.
Really nice.
Coming into here, going well. Actually, anything can be resource. This is going to be so easy. This going to be. But actually, it adds a more technical element to the game that just makes it's easy to understand. It's really difficult to master.
Right. And that's the whole thing with this game.
Yeah.
Like when I looked at this game with the rule sets and I was not impressed.
No.
I thought it was going to be a really shallow kind of, childish game. And it really isn't. The devil is in the details here. Because there's so much in these details.
Yeah.
Like simple, very streamlined rules, officiating a very deep gameplay, incredibly deep. We're only 2 sets in, and we're already having all these intricate, detailed interactions going on in the deck building and the tweaking of the decks.
Yeah,
this is an amazing design. That they really knocked it out of the park with this.
Yeah, no, definitely, and they got the right people in
for sure
to design the game and everything as well. People in as I mean, the guy got tattoos on down his arm.
Right. They do love.
They do
love
to this game.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, should we go and find out what's going to go on with the top 8 as well? We're just going to go. We're going to leave. We're going to mute the mic, but we're going to leave you, let you kind of see what's going on in the hall over here as well, because it's a nice hall. And then we're going to just take a quick breather, go find out, set up for the game 2. Might not necessarily beat the Jacob again.
No, we might switch it up, right?
We might switch it up as well, but obviously top four, and the final.
Would be interesting to get Adam Lansberry on the stream here.
Yeah, exactly as well, because we had Jonah on yesterday, so
Yeah.
it'd be good to see what Adam's doing with Sabine and mix it up with that one as well. So we'll try and get that one in.
Given that he won his first, have you heard anything?
I have no idea.
No,
Actually,
right.
do you know what? I have it set up as well. Like you guys watching the stream here, like this is technical stuff here. So we're just going to bring this up here as well. I'm going to move over to the browser so you can see what's going on here. Then get the correct window up here.
All right.
So top 16. We're just going to refresh this to see what we've got here. So here we go. This is the top 16 as well. So we saw that
Mimki, I'm not sure who that is, but Rostoy is a
Christopher Rostoy.
Västerås player. Know him. I'm not too
so
surprised.
Adam did win his against Edwin.
He did.
Jona won his 2-0 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Stephen, the Cad Blue player, he beat Jonas.
That's cool.
Oh no, that was that was the Jonas actually dropped. He yeah, no, he actually they know each
so
other.
That was the
it was the Cad Blue mirror.
Had the mirror.
That was another exact same thing as well. So I spoke to Jonas this morning. He wanted to play in the Best of the Rest tournament instead, so he dropped and let his friend carry on.
Yeah, they've been working on that deck together. They don't want to just flip for it. Maybe they did, but they don't want to play it out. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
that makes sense to me.
And then Niklas
Linderoth.
So he won with his with Bosk.
Mm-hmm. That's really fun.
So we're going to see Bosk as well.
Yeah.
So actually, if we look at what's in the top 8 here, we have Boba Green. We also have, who was the other Boba player?
Rekop. So Jakob Hultman was.
So both the Boba Green, the other Boba Green got knocked out to Gamami, who would have been
Gamami. I'm not sure who that is.
Would maybe Adam.
Oh yeah, that would be the Adam Lindahl.
Was that Morton?
Morton.
Sabine
okay.
Red. So
Sabine Red.
I think we got Sabine Red going through here. We got Sabine Green. We got a Han Blue in here as well. Mimiki, I don't know. Who
That's
that
the Rostoy is who's that? That's the Västerås guy.
Christopher Rostoy. So Thomas.
So that's a Han Blue then.
Possibly, yeah. So,
possibly a hand blue.
Yeah, it's really difficult as well with this thing, trying to get the stuff out.
It would be a lot easier if you had a proper.
Exactly. It's something that I really wanted to get done here, but the there was not having the FFG system ready yet. The whole choosing the system for this as well was quite difficult to actually get the information going out as well. So we got a tight schedule here, so to actually go and get stuff going. But we do have that, and we will go and check on who we're going to get in there as well. There as well, and
we'll take a break.
Yeah, we'll take a break, and we'll see you guys later. We'll just mute this and. Right, let's turn these mics on. We're just setting up, resetting the stuff as well. But before we do that, let's just go over to the browser just so you can see what the matchups are for that as well. Do you want to talk through the matchups, Victor?
All right, yeah. So I'm not entirely sure what all of these matchups really are. So we're looking at the game 4 here. It's the one that's going to be streamed, and it's Boba Green, it's Sabine Green, both at Sabine ECL. They're fairly standard Sabine decks, both of them, I think. And we got the top table is still Jakob against Mimki. We're not entirely sure what deck that really is. Niklas Lindroth is through with Morten Peterson, as well as Steve, I think, against Jonah. So those are the games we got for the quarterfinals here. So yeah. Well, Adam Landsberg has quite a card game career as well. He did play some Thrones with us, and also he's been playing a lot of Destiny. That's really his main game.
I mean, he's won stuff. He's won stuff.
He's been really good at
with Destiny.
Right.
As well. Let's go over. They're just setting up now.
Right.
Let's go live with the thing as well, and I'm just gonna try and work out who's who, so we know what's left in the tournament of the 8 decks. So that we can sort that out as well. So I think
they're talking about decks here and a little bit of a card discussion going on just for fun. They don't seem to be in a rush to start playing. Maybe they're waiting for time to be called.
I think they're waiting to be told to start. Maybe.
Probably.
As well, so we will find there. I think the Krennic
Alexander Lutz this is not him. He's out, I think.
No, Alexander with the Krennic Green.
I think he's out. I didn't see him down there, so I didn't get to talk to him, but I think he's out. Morten seems to be in.
Morten is in, so Sabine Red has survived. Adam Lindars survived. Jonah has survived. Christopher Rustoy didn't.
Yeah, he's out. I talked to him. He was a little bit stoic about it.
Yeah.
He didn't seem too upset.
Mike J could be Boba Yellow.
It could be this one that is playing on the top table now against Jacob. That would make sense. Mimki could be Mike J. So Boba Yellow against Boba Green on top table. That's a really rough matchup for Jacob. I know he's been struggling with Boba Yellow. It's just a little bit too fast for him.
Yeah.
So that could be a rough matchup for him. It's probably favoring Mike a little bit. Not sure about Kenneth. Who's that?
Kenneth played Palpatine.
Yeah. But I'm not sure who the guy is.
Yeah. Stephen, Mummy is here.
Don't see anyone. It's that Stephen, I suppose. So the Cad Blue seems to be through against Jonah, the Han Blue. So Cad Blue against Han 2 Blue. I think that the CAD players, I met one of them yesterday. They talked about the rough matchups being hand to blue and maybe something else.
I mean, the harm blue, it really can punish if you can high roll, if you can get your curve right. I mean, that's why I chose to play it myself because
it's a deck that has game into basically anything. There's no absolute blowouts there. No. Right, so they're drawing their opening hands here. Maybe we can get a bigger shot at that so we can make out what they're drawing into here. So I will refer to Adam Landsberg as humble, I suppose, to distinguish between the two. And if I just say Adam, I'll mean Adam Lindroth.
We call him humble. We call him humble on the podcast. We can do that.
Mirroring,
I'm going to leave this with you, Victor, and I'm going to go find out who Jacob's playing actually, so we can just report on that one as well.
That's good. That's good. Do that. So we've got mirroring Marines here for opening place. Not too shabby. favoring possibly the initiative player, which will be Adam. But both of them, you strike base at this point, being very Sabine. Now, what do they have in hand? I haven't been able to make it out. So red 3 for Adam, and Humble is playing. Oh, well, I mean, these are two strong plays for both of them. Obviously, the rush element of red 3 is significant. Being in space as well, it's a little bit hard to take care of. But Cassian with 5 HP, that's also quite hard to take care of for a Sabine deck. So at this point, it's really hard to tell who's going to go into a more controlly play style. I guess Humble should, given that red 3 will push a little bit of an advantage to Adam's side. And he's Rebel Assaulting here, getting 5 plus 4, that's 9 damage on base. This would definitely make Humble have to consider removing some of the threats. Not sure how he's going to do that. He's taking a bit here to think about this. I can't see his hand. Looks like he's got some kind of ship. Maybe that's a wing leader. Not sure. Looks like he might have a metal ceremony hand there as well. But he's holding his cards a little bit too upright for me to read them. Not sure if you can make him out in the stream there. Maybe you could help me out. Yeah. Got his fast peek there. Is that another? That could be another Marine in his hand. Looks like he's got a Sentinel as well there. Echo Base Defenders. Yeah, but that won't shut down much at this point. He is ECLing. Yeah, red 3 into red 3. That makes sense. That's a good play at this point. Just getting rid of that red 3 is really key here. Getting a little bit of an advantage with his strikes here to catch back up. So 4 into base, and definitely being able to push another 4 with Cassian, and then Sabine herself will push another 4. So yeah, this is it's still a rush against rush matchup. This interesting. Yeah. None of the players have really come into doing a controlling move yet. So he's discarding everything but Foracles here, I suppose. Yeah, he is. You could argue that you want to keep one of the posts for next hand, but they are not going on the bottom. That's an illegal move. You are not allowed to put them on the bottom. They are discarded, those cards.
Yeah.
So that's Adam just made almost everything that will let you look at the top of your deck will have it placed on the bottom, random or in your order.
Exactly.
But this, for a course, doesn't. Course lets you discard the card.
It's true. Yeah, I played Layer Red in season 1, and for a course was my favorite card.
Yeah.
I can confirm that Mimicky it's actually Boba Yellow.
Yeah.
So Jacob's actually go Boba Green versus Boba Yellow.
That would make sense. So 4 into base here, and another 4 into base. So at this point, we are looking. So Humble is doing only 3s, which is a little bit annoying. So he's at 18, 19, and against 15.
You think this is annoying? You're not the one that has to play against him.
Yeah. So at this point, Adam is actually showing lethal. And he has so if he's got a Rebel Assault in hand, he's just winning now. That's just a game win for him. Yeah. Also, a 4 course and getting to strike with one of the 2 units would be lethal. However, Humble also has lethal because that's more than 15. But it'll take quite a few more actions.
So he's ambushing. He's CLing in Poe to get rid of speed. Okay, that's going to be interesting.
And he's killing the red 3, and now Humble doesn't have lethal while Adam still has lethal.
So he's going to have to take care of either he can't take care of Sabine.
No, he could
can
just
take
trade.
care
He
of,
could just trade with the Marine here.
yeah.
And that would make it so that Adam doesn't have lethal at this point. But I can't see his hand. He should have lethal anyway because he still has 4 recalls. So he could just strike with one of the units, claim, and then 4 recalls.
Yeah.
And that would be game. But I'm not sure. Again, Humble could have answers to that. Humble could also have something that would give him. That looks like he doesn't have anything in his hand, right? I can't see Humble's last 2 cards there.
No,
but
he's shielding it for the cameras if he thinks that we're his opponent at the moment. So
yeah, but it looks like he's got the defender, the Mandalorian defender guy that has raid to and restore to. Can't remember the name of them. There's a weird name. And he's got something else that's green in there. I think maybe a Marine and possibly an event. I think Adam's got this, and Humble could just scoop this probably, unless he's. He was checking his resources. He could have a resource Cassian here.
Yeah.
So striking with Cassian and playing a new Cassian,
which can help to get rid of Sabine. As well, if that's the case.
But again, as long as he got to take care of the Marine here. Yeah.
Okay, so he fleet us.
He knows that he's got. I don't agree with this play. I do not agree with this play.
He's going to base, but he can take out the Marine still.
Yeah. So again, Adam should have been striking with the Marine here because he can't take Sabine out as easily.
No.
I think
so he should have done that because
both
now
of them misplayed a little bit. I think because he's trading here, and yeah, so that's scoop. So that's game for Adam. Game 1 to Adam.
Yeah, I think it's really because obviously, Adam would have taken initiative at this point.
Yeah. As long as Adam got to strike with one of his units, he had the game. And there really was nothing that Humble could do about it.
Yeah, of course. Just for the listeners here that may not be as familiar with the game and stuff like that as well. That Adam could have would have just taken the initiative and won the game. In that case as well. So like taking the initiative is such a a big power play. So it's not about making the most of everything you've got there. Take the initiative. You have to planning to take the initiative is another one of those elements of the game that is so key to this level.
And I think that land space only play here was to kill the Marine and then claim. But instead he hit base for 5 to present some kind of threat. But I mean, we knew he didn't have that threat in hand really. And obviously Adam didn't know that Humble didn't have a lethal. He couldn't know for sure. So he was trying to present a threat there.
It's cool.
But that kind of bluff, I'm not sure it pays off that often.
No, exactly. Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's
bluffing in this game is relying on your opponent actually being able to understand what you're representing.
Yes, true.
And in this game, that's not always true. In poker or something, there's only a few things you could have. So and everyone is aware of everything that could be in your hand.
Sure. Okay.
So in poker, representing something seems really strong. But in this kind of game, there is an almost infinite number of possible combinations of cards, since you could have composed your deck in so many ways.
Yes, exactly.
So representing things, especially elaborate things like that, it's really not as strong as you would like.
No, maybe not. But like, you are true that all these decks could be happening. There's no banning yet. There's nothing to say like you have to focus on just one set. However, a lot of these top decks, they are very similar. There's a lot of very similarities. there's the meta of what we would put in our Bova greens at the moment, Bova yellows and stuff like that as well, unless people are really good at deck building. And then they can push themselves, like the Cad Bane blue that we have here.
Yeah.
I don't know, I haven't seen any Cad Bane blue big stuff
No.
on YouTube from anywhere else as well.
They started floating around some Cad blue decks late last week on KTOD forums, and I don't think these guys have been looking that. If anything, those decks might have been their deck that started floating around because they have been homebrewing this deck
for a long time.
As far as I can tell, for quite a while, and they've been testing it extensively against everything they could throw at it. So I think like the guy I talked to, I think that's the guy that dropped. He said that they have maybe a 50-50 against Sabine if the Sabine player is really good.
Wow.
And that the hand to blue was a fairly hard matchup for them, but everything else they were really confident in. Especially like Kira Green and the blue-green villainy stuff, they felt really, really strong into that. And the field here this yesterday was there were a lot of control. There were a lot of blue-green control going around. So I think they had a really strong pick there.
Yeah, I mean there were tens of beans.
All right.
But
yeah.
But it wasn't like aggression was key.
No.
We're just starting up here. They're just resourcing. Actually, we missed what they resourced.
Oh, yeah. We're looking at other things here. Let's get back to the game then.
Yeah, so let's stop talking about the game and start talking about the game.
Yeah. So we've got a fairly similar lane dodging approach here with an A-wing and a Marine. It's standard stuff. Humble, it's resourcing there. Couldn't really make out what. And obviously Humble has initiative. He's going 5 to base with the Fleet Lieutenant. That's a really nice opening. That's kind of thing you want to do to put pressure on your opponent early. Forces Adam to start thinking in terms of maybe I need to control things. And he does. He plays the FFF, the Fridays for Freedom. And Adam draws into the red 3. That's really nice.
Yeah.
And Lansbury's got.
He's got
Humble
two. Is that two? Cause I believe it. I think he's got really two causes in this.
2 causes in that. That's really strong. He's changing his resourcing there. 2 for a cause I believe in would be really strong here.
Yeah.
So he's just pushing.
Yeah, I mean, cause I believe in is the getting the information is so key as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You get to tutor your hand a little bit, as well as make 4 damage. Usually 4 damage.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I haven't seen the deck list. I suppose that both of them do have Darksabers in there.
Yes, they definitely do have Darksabers in there. I did some testing on Friday night against Adam. And, he has Darksabers.
Right. So there are some cards that will miss. He might have Time Lease as well. That would make his 4 cost slightly less 100%.
Cool.
But yeah, at this point, Humble is pushing. He's at 12 against 9. Going to 12, 13
he's just
and
taken.
Pushing another 3 there. Well, it looks like Adam is catching up because he still hasn't flipped his.
Yeah, 115 to 13 so far.
Yeah, and he does have the red 3. So,
of course, I believe in. There we go, and he gets to see what we got. Sundari.
That's a timely.
So 3 damage there.
Yeah, I guess he's keeping the Rebel Assault and Discarding Rest. Yeah. That makes sense. That would make sense.
So that is how you play Cause I Believe in. Where you put stuff in the discard. There we go.
He could have kept the A-Wing to ECL out the red 3 there, but he might have some fleets in his hand. I don't know. But you do want to take care of that red 3 there because that's annoying.
He does have... Hopefully he's got something in hand to take care of that
exactly.
board.
If he's already got something in hand, he doesn't need that A-wing.
Because he's currently got he's got 17 damage. He's 17 against 18 at the moment.
Yeah.
That's
game. That's game.
There we go. There we go.
Nice.
We got 1-1 with Rebel Assault.
Yeah. Rebel Assault, such a key card in the mirror. I'd say Darksaber, Rebel Assault, obviously always for a cause. Those are like the ways to push the mirror.
Yes.
Um,
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. Rebel Assault is there's such a big card. I mean,
mm,
this red, this being green. There's a lot of similarities already still with this, apart from the fact that you don't have the Mandalorian Darksaber stuff like
right,
that.
right.
As the layer red that I
Mm,
was playing, a
mm.
lot of these same cards are coming in, but you just still have that little bit of a bigger kick.
Yeah, yeah.
With the Sabine here as well. And
Right.
there wasn't just the support for Leia.
Yeah.
But you obviously have the big Mandalorian support for Sabine, so it's not surprising that Sabine is still so strong in this meta, in this set 2 meta.
It's interesting though, because as mirrors goes, both of them are very reluctant to go into the controlling play style. So both of them are trying to push, which means that the Darksabers are really void. Because when they are at 4 resources, third turn, they are usually trying to just finish off.
Yeah.
So playing a Darksaber at that point would be a huge tempo loss instead. Whereas if one of the players were going hard into control early, we would have slightly less damage on bases.
Yeah.
And playing the Darksaber on the Sabine would be absolutely flipping the game.
Yeah.
Now it could be just the fact that they haven't seen Darksabers in their opening hand, so that they're both pushing.
Yeah, yeah. But the mirror matchup is I don't think you'd see the Darksaber in here, because as soon as you play something that can't attack, then you're opening up yourself up to lose.
Oh well, it can attack. I mean, that's the whole deal with it, why it's good in the mirror, because if you play a 4-cost unit, that unit won't attack. But if you play a Darksaber on Sabine, it will attack that turn.
Yeah, no, okay, that's fair enough.
So that's why it's a good,
that's probably why it's better. I think where I was coming from was the fact that if you can't, having the units out to kind of just keep attacking
right.
Instead of going tall on a unit, going wide on there, especially with the Rebel Assault stuff like that. I feel like that's more optimal as an aggressive player rather than trying to boost up that one thing that could just get taken out as a threat.
Yeah,
in that sense as well. However, you also make a really good point there that actually, no, you do want to beef up with something if they don't have an answer for it.
Yeah. And Sabine typically doesn't have answers. That's not really typically Sabine's
that is. Yeah, that's a stronger point than mine. I'll go with that.
So now Adam is trying to push here. He's going for 5 damage to base with a Fleet Lieutenant, which is basically how you want to open this mirror.
Yeah,
that's always the way you want to open this. So. Humble just said that he's just following the better player here and doing the same thing. So,
this is a mirror game.
It's very much a mirror game.
I mean, Matthias here on chat has just said this mirror matchup feels like start with initiative to win.
Yeah, and that's a point though, because playing this way, initiative gets so important.
Yeah,
and having that initiative early. So that's why I'm thinking maybe Humble should be considering playing a slightly more controlling style here. He's not on the initiative.
He's got to slow it down.
If they're just keeping up, he's losing.
Yeah, he's got to slow down. I think he knows that as well. I think he knows that, and it all depends on what he's got in his hand in order to do that. But I mean, now he's brought out the wing leader to boost. Something as well.
Right. So obviously here
is he going double to base?
Yeah, I think so. He could obviously take out a wing leader, but that would lose him 1 point of damage because he's striking for 4 with these 2 guys. So he's definitely trying to go to base, which means that they are again eye to eye, but he can probably claim earlier.
Yeah,
because the Rebel Assault is such a fast card, but that makes Adam, the other Adam, actually start playing controlling. He took out Sabine here.
Yeah, so that Rebel Assault was quite key there to push that. So he's actually now on the back foot, despite in terms of the damage. In terms of
damage, but he still hasn't flipped his Sabine, and he's got a better board state, and none of them has used their ECL yet. Both of them have 4 resources open, So there's a lot left to this turn, and the flip turn is so key in the Sabine game plan. Humble is
He's
yelling
out
here.
something.
He's yelling the Sindari Peacekeepers, healing for 2, striking for 3, removing a threat.
Big card.
That's good. And now Sabine will either take out the Sindori. Yeah, taking out the Sindori, still putting 1 on the base. So that's a really good play from Adam. But I think that stabilized the board enough for Humble to keep pressuring.
Yeah.
Because he's now on, 9 damage against 7. And the board is, the board is favoring Adam, not Landsberg. But it's not absolutely ridiculous in any way. There's a slight edge to it, but also Adam hasn't used his ECL yet.
So timely intervention.
This is good. He's timelying Fleet Lieutenant, killing off the huge Marine and getting another 5-2. This is a really nice move.
Timely intervention with a fleet.
That's ECL. Or ECL. Just getting to strike with 2 units and buff one of them. That's really strong.
That's really huge.
Here's ECL with Poe, though. Taking out the fleet. Discarding. Yep. So discarding the last card, which was Wing Leader. And taking 3 damage back on Poe. Yeah, that's strong.
That's a strong move.
A strong move.
I think Adam's going to claim. Is he claimed already now?
He should. He has no cards in hand. He has nothing to do, so he's claiming.
Yeah.
And there's another 2 damage from the Wing Leader and another 3 from Sabine. Humble has made a total of 18 damage, and Adam has made a total of 15 damage. So it's really close. But Adam is presenting lethal on board right now.
Yeah, he is as well.
So it's tricky. It's tricky.
He needs to kill either Sabine or Poe with that. He needs to trade.
He needs to trade
in the ground
for sure. But also, I think he needs to get some board presence because.
Yeah, he went base.
Why?
He's got unless he must have picked up a full cause. He's taken to 21 for a cause.
If
he's got a chance to push it.
He had 2 4 causes in hand, right?
Yeah, no. However, he had no cards in his hand anyway, so he has drawn
so he
up.
might have got the 3rd 4 cause here.
Yeah.
If that is the case, he's got this.
Take the win, yeah.
If he's got a force,
but he hasn't got all heroic, as we've seen. Unless he knows it is only timely intervention that he does have that isn't heroic.
Right.
Has got the heroic
and he's
aspect.
played timely already.
Yeah.
He might resource Dark Saber or something. Yeah. So yeah.
If he goes now, it is a risk that he's not sure that he can do all 4 damage as well. No. But
I would take that risk anyway.
But he can still ping.
Sabine ping.
But Sabine can ping as well.
Yeah. What was that? He discarded a card.
Oh, he made Poe. He used Poe to make Adam do that for a course. There we go.
For a course. Yeah. So
here we go.
1,
heroic,
2, 3, and
no
Dark Saber. But he can still Sabine ping. He will still Sabine ping for the win. No, but he doesn't have lethal with 1 strike, right? Does he? Oh no, he had.
So Adam won that instead of Humble.
I'm not sure. Did he have a Rebel Assault there? If that was a Rebel Assault, Adam won it. If it wasn't, Humble won it.
It's difficult because
it looked like he had a Rebel Assault there. He did tap 2 units. He did tap 2 units.
I didn't see the Rebel Assault though.
Me neither, but I think I saw one when he scooped up his discard pile.
Yeah.
So I do think Adam had a Rebel Assault in hand there, which did take the win for him.
Yeah, oh man, that dark saber, like the fact, and it was the dark saber that lost him that as well. Like going there,
Yep. No,
That
but that
was-
happens. That happens. Yeah,
There
that's
we
the
go.
RNG of playing Sabine into Sabine. You know, it's always going to be quite a lot of RNG.
You've got to take the risk.
Yeah.
You've got to take the risk.
No, that was
as well.
absolutely the correct play by Adam. Because trading the Marine earlier there would not actually put him in a spot to win the game. It would just delay the loss. Whereas striking base and then for coursing would.
It's the only way that the only reason I think that he would have played that move.
Yeah.
If he
So
had full course.
that was definitely the right play, but it doesn't always pay.
But you've got a chance on the RNG.
No, you got to play. You got to play to your outs.
Yeah.
And that's what he did. So, and that's why Adam is Humble is such a good player. He does know his outs. He does try to play into his outs.
Yeah. No, I agree there. But that was a very strong game. Two very strong Sabine players.
As always with Sabines, it's pretty quick. but and that's one of the most convincing reasons to take Sabine to a tournament.
Yeah,
you do get some breaks.
You do get some breaks. And actually, that's the one thing as well. We really wanted to see Adam like on the stream as well. Right. We didn't know he was going to go up against another Sabine.
No,
as well. Not. But this is nice for us because we get a little bit of a breather as well before we get into the top four and see what's going on with the top four there. So, and I think we're going top four. I'm not sure if they're going to have lunch before the final or.
I think there's no breaks. I think they're just going through.
Straight on as well.
That's what I heard.
Which works for us as well. But we do get a little bit of a breather here as well.
Yeah.
But the Sabine mirror, like, there's not a huge more that we can say about this matchup.
Most of you have seen it before, and if you haven't seen it before, well, lucky you, because it's a thing of randomness.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just going to set something quickly up here with.
We have that. This is not true. We do not have a.
No, it's right.
Okay.
The text isn't live yet as well.
Cool. I was looking at the wrong monitor here.
I'm just for those of you who are coming back up. You know, we just running back soon with the top four. Just so you know, people are aware. But we're gonna mute the mic, and we're just gonna go find out what's happening, see what's happening with the other games as well.
And you get to follow the ambience behind us here.
You get to follow the ambience as well. They have started the best of the rest tournament now as well.
Right, yeah.
Started a few minutes late, but I know, like, the judges sorting out the tournament, they've got a huge big. They've had a huge job as well. Matthias has done a fantastic job.
Oh, he has. All of the staff here has been great. They've been doing a really tremendous, smooth tournament for us. Everything's been running.
It really has.
Pretty much.
Like I think the biggest delay has been like 5 minutes.
Exactly.
Which is like
it's just amazing.
So.
Yeah, for such a big tournament, it's been incredible. I wish for their sake that they would have had a microphone to be able to talk to people, because it's got to be taxing on their voicing, have to scream over this quite loud.
Exactly. Well,
it's like a basketball court or something. This
and the way they've done this with the judges, that they've run it as if it was an official PQ level tournament as well. Like people, you know, there was no need to do that.
No,
this one.
They held themselves to a really high standard.
They've got a really high standard. I nearly got a penalty yesterday. Right. I got a tardiness penalty yesterday because I didn't tell the judges that I was running up here to put the stuff in to the thing. But I have to tell the judges if I'm going to be late to not get a tardiness penalty. Yeah. I told my opponents every time, they were cool with it because I was running up and down trying to do stuff so I could still play. But I still got the penalty because I didn't tell the judges to do that. Like, Matthias is a good friend of mine. We're both in Puvda. But he was like, well, you know, we've got to do this so that we have these high standards. There was a guy who, you know, the bottom of his deck list was cut off. Right. He had to have a penalty for that as well. Because we've got to do this. If we want to have big tournaments in Sweden and do stuff like that, we've got to have the judging to the high level that it has been today with this tournament.
For sure. They've been spot on. And both in terms of organising the thing as well as keeping the rules correctly, and I'm
exactly.
pretty blown away about.
I was a little bit annoyed at the time, but I was actually thinking like it's good. It's good that they even brought up on me because I'm a player, but I'm also streaming as well. Next time I'm not doing both. Yesterday was so stressful. I mean, in a way, I can blame that on why I didn't do so well. I shouldn't have gone 1-3. Never mind. Should we go and have a breather, and we will see you guys later on. Yeah, so we're just going to get back set up. We've got the top 4 sorted and decided here. Just going to bring that down as well. So the top 4, Bosk is not in the top 4. That you lost to Alexander. Bosk is not in the top 4. We have the game that we're doing down table 1. We just do go live with the browser. That was what we had before, just while they are setting up and we're setting up the scene. Semi-finals looks like this, and so we have Mike versus Morton. So Mike is Boba Yellow, Morton is a Sabine Red, which is a really, really insanely fun matchup. Then we have Jonah from the podcast with Boba versus Gamami, which is Adam with Sabine Red.
Yeah.
Sabine Green, sorry.
Sabine Green.
Sabine Green as well.
Green, yeah.
So, that's our matchups. We're just going to move over to set up the table one as well, just while they are setting up. We'll put us back on camera and then we can chat about it. So, what do you? We've seen some of the stuff down on the table there as well.
Right. Yeah.
What's interesting about these matchups?
Well, I mean, for three of these 4 decks are really meta decks. They aren't. They aren't too spicy in many regards. Whereas this Sabine Red deck is a little bit outside of regular meta. It's a deck that's been floating around a bit. I think it's a strong deck, but I think it's a lot harder to pilot than most of the other decks here. Boba Yellow's famously just runs itself pretty much. It's more a matter of sequencing than it's a matter of actual choices for the what to strike. It's pretty straightforward as a deck, but it's a strong deck and it takes its pilot as well. Obviously, clearly, Mike is a good player. He wouldn't be here otherwise. He just took out Jakob Wolleman in the quarterfinal.
Yeah.
That was a Boba mirror, and it was a really tight game. Game 2 and 3 were really. I saw most of them, and they were really tight.
Yeah.
So we have a game is starting here. Morton is playing a saboteur. The saboteur that can discard upgrades. It's a 2/3, so it's pretty good. And then as an answer, you get the probe droid. Lets him look at the hand, which is nice to have some forward information on what's coming down the pipe. They're both 2/3s, 3/2s rather, which is, I guess, if you're rushing, that's a nice stat line. But they aren't very defensively strong, either of them. Ketsu Ono is the name of the red unit there. Now, going into the second turn, initiative is with Morton. It's being red. So you just take the strike first. And I think looks like we've got Boba in hand of Mike there. You can't really make out the rest. Suppose he's playing that Boba now. Yeah. That would make sense. Just to stall, have the unit up to see if there's a threat that the probe droid could actually potentially deal with. So yeah, I like that. Often I'll play first, keep my threat up. If the unit's already been striking, why not? No. So an A-wing is not in the line of sight of the probe droid, so the probe droid goes to base for 3. Fiddling with some dice there. That die is going to be really hard to read on stream, though. Well.
Oh, I completely forgot about that as well. I'm going to try and get some counters if he's okay with that for game 2.
Well, yeah. So he's got, looks like a red 3 in hand there, maybe. Probably K2, 4 of course, I think, and Bo-Katan and Daring Raid, I think, maybe. He hasn't got any damage on any of his units yet, so yeah, not sure if that's going to make a difference right now. So he's sacrificing Ketsu into Boba. Putting 3 damage on that. Probably to just be able to finish it off with the Takedown there. So he's probably striking with the boba now just to get the damage in before. No, he's not. Oh, considering it. So probe droid to base for 3. And Morton will probably Takedown the boba. Yeah, he is. So that removes the boba from the board. And yeah, that's a sort of a tempo play that Takedowns allow. That's why he's playing Takedown. Obviously, Takedown is an ECL. ECL is so much stronger for tempo, but Takedown still has that ability to swing tempo there. Now, Mike is putting some space pressure. That has a shield, actually. That's the 7th fleet. A-Wing will just go to face here.
Yeah.
A-Wing aren't interested in trying to do anything about
They don't
that.
need to worry so much about the control at all,
no,
do they?
Not at this point. Also, he doesn't have the board here, so just keeping that A-Wing is fine. If the 7th fleet hits, it doesn't really matter because the 7th fleet would kill the A-Wing either or, so and just lose the shield. So pinging with Sabine, just keeping the momentum going. 7 to 3 or 4 actually then. Popping Sabine for another 3. Shiki going to 10. No. Yeah. He's taking out the probe droid while pinging the base for 1. That's a neat play, obviously. Keeping the tempo up and putting a K2 on the board. That's ideal, actually. I think Morton is doing really well here. Boba Yellow is essentially having to be more controller here, which isn't really what Boba Yellow wants to do. It wants to rush, but it can't really rush with Sabine, can it?
No.
So we've got a board presence that's pretty decent for Morton. Obviously, Boba flip turn is key for Mike here. Can't really make out his hand. Looks like a fire spray maybe to his right there. And he's shuffling quite fast there. Could be the...
He does have a... That was the fire... Yeah, that is definitely a fire spray. I
think
can't
that's...
really see what the other stuff is.
For 5, he's playing something for 5 here. Could that be? That's a Bosk. Removing possibly K2 or Sabine. Taking out Sabine there. Or, no, K2? Yeah. He seems to be going for K2. Now this is interesting. Is he going to have him discard or is he going to make 3 damage here? That's really interesting choice here. He's got a hand of 3 cards, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So discarding a card could be interesting here. He's having him discard, and that's a Toro. So that's nice. He doesn't want to see that Toro. That's really...
Yeah, that's something
that's a threat
really upset him.
that Morton doesn't want to have to deal with. So that's nice. But the board presence right now looks to shift a little bit. Boba's coming out. Daring Raids removes that. That's nice. And he's got that Wrecker just waiting in the sides there for next turn. Looks like a Barrage. No, I don't know what that shiny card is. It's an
That's
event
aggression.
or something.
That's aggression.
Oh, that's aggression. Yeah, he's got aggression.
Hyper foil aggression. I got one of those
Yeah.
myself. It's beautiful.
Yeah,
I haven't found a deck to play it in yet, but
No, yeah.
I have now. I'm going to build this when I get home. I have now.
It's a nice deck. It's a good deck. So aggression could really make a difference there, actually, because he could double strike with Sabine, possibly. He could, removing the upgrade, also killing it.
Yeah,
that's nice. That's a nice play. All right, so that's the bounty hunter that pings when there's another bounty hunter out. I can't remember the name of it, but it's enough to kill Sabine there. He's striking with the A-Wing, going to 11. And that should put him at 8. I think Morton is at 8 damage.
I know it's either 8 or 11. I'm going to see if we can change the things for game 2. I've just sort of have a few alternative scoring counters for that as well. But I'm not sure if that's an 8 or 11.
Could be. Could be 11. Yeah, that would make sense. Striking with the 7th Fleet ones as well. Yeah, so probably 11.
So quite even, but of course, you know, he's got Tarkintown instead, so it's not always a...
No, yeah, it's only 25 HP there. And the board presence of both Boba and obviously a really small unit, but still a unit. It's a 1-2, so it only pings things, but there's a blaster on Boba here, making him even stronger, striking for 6 into base. That will put him at 17, possibly.
Yeah, I just want to, thanks, Morks, for pointing out we hadn't updated the leaders. So thanks for that one.
That's Wrecker. And Wrecker ability triggers removing the small guy there. I guess that's worth the resource just to remove it. In a Sabine deck, you don't really need your resources above 5 anyway, so yeah, that's fine. Mike's got 2 cards in hand in the passing play there. So another K2 is nice. And another aggression in there. That's really nice. So he can essentially double strike with Wrecker this time, dealing damage with the aggression and also removing the blaster or something like that. But that's game. That's it. Surprise striking in with the Boba is enough.
Cool. So we have 1-0 to the Boba there as well. Yeah, thanks for reminding us we hadn't updated the leader cards as well. But it was quite clear that wasn't a thing as well. I'm just going to take down the tokens and try and refocus the camera there a little bit.
Cool.
As well a little bit. So I'll leave you guys with Victor.
I'll try and fill the void. So the guys are sideboarding here, and it's interesting. I'm not too familiar with the Sabine Red deck, so I'm not sure what to expect from sideboarding here. I'll try to make out what he's considering here. I might not even recognize all of the cards that he's presenting there, actually. Looks like it's a 1-cost event, a green 1-cost event, maybe? Or is it a white 1-cost event? I can't really tell. Maybe if chat knows what it is, please help out to make out the sideboarding decisions here. Is removing the mercenary gunship, the Boba Yellow is. It looks like, at least. Probably 2 of those out of the deck there. And what he's bringing in? He's bringing in the first bet there. Basine, I think. That might have been a Basine. And what else? He's bringing out Toro? Huh, interesting. And let's see, Morton was really quick on the shuffle there. Looks like he's bringing in some kind of ship. That could be the 4-1 ship. 3-costed, 4-1, draw 2 cards if you got initiative. Can't remember the name. Star Wing Scout or something like that. That could have been what I saw there. Interesting. He's obviously going to have initiative quite often, being the quicker deck here. And so that could be it. 1-cost event was Smuggler's Aid. All right. Thank you, chat. Smuggler's Aid. Was he bringing that in, though? I don't think he did bring it in. I didn't see it when he shuffled cards in there, but possibly. All right. Have we sorted the token?
Yeah, no, he's got other dice that he can use as well.
All right, cool.
Which is going to be
a little bit easier to read on the stream.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I didn't. Okay, might be a little bit late now. I won't disturb them anymore. Just to move the playmat down a little bit, so it's been shifted up. But I won't disturb them anymore. They're focusing as much as they possibly can, so we will leave them to it.
Cool. So they've just sideboarded here. Not entirely sure what they sideboarded for. It looked like Mike was bringing out Toro cards, which
Yep.
surprised me a bit. I thought that would be a nice tempo card to keep in, seeing how he's probably going to be a little bit defensive in this matchup. But again, he did take first game by pushing through. So, well,
Yeah, exactly. It's just trying to look at the how the matchup would necessarily work. Of course, aggro Sabine is going to be very aggro as well, but I'm guessing Boba Yellow just wants to disrupt as much as it possibly can and just stop Sabine doing what it wants to do.
Yeah.
At the same time as going, well, actually, I've got a plan. I can attack too.
You're right. So Dark Saber in hand for Sabine. Looks like a 4 course maybe, or no, that's the aggression again. Yeah, that's the aggression. I'm just programmed for other cards with Sabine, and that is indeed a Starwing Scout, I think.
Starwing Scout. He's got Dark Saber.
Yeah. He's resourcing the Starwing Scout, so that's interesting. He brought that in from a sideboard, but he's resourcing it.
Yeah,
he's playing Bo-Katan early here. It's a 3/3 unit. It's nice. Early in the game, it's nothing else.
I'm just going to refresh this if that's okay. Our little feed has got a little bit fuzzy there.
So we have got a Crafty Smuggler being played in response on the other side, which is pretty standard opening play. I suppose he's just claimed and we get resourcing here. He's keeping the Darksaber, and a Fighters for Freedom is then there, and a Wrecker, I think. That might have been a Wrecker for last guy. Yeah, that's a Wrecker. So he's got some really strong bombs there. He's probably looking to play the Fighters for Freedom this turn. It's going to be able to deal with the Crafty Smuggler eventually. He couldn't ECL it obviously since he's playing red, but it's still eventually going to take care of that problem for him. So he's going to lose the aggression here, or possibly the Darksaber. Oh, that's not an aggression. That's all right. So that's make 2 damage. What's it called? Not Daring Raid. It's the other one.
Daring Raid is 2 damage, but that was the Open Fire, which is the 4 damage.
Oh, what's the Open Fire?
Open Fire that you had in hand, which is the high control version.
Cool.
That's the 3 cost deal 4 damage.
4 damage, yeah.
To a unit as well, which is
right. No, he did remove the Darksaber from his hand with bows.
Okay, so he's lost his Darksaber, which that's a bit of a blow. Like I say, he's just disrupting the game plan.
Yeah.
And I think that's the advantage that Cunning has against any aggression.
The bounce and the hand destruction and all of that nasty control-y elements that still are kind of more focused on tempo rather than just strict control.
Yeah.
So they're resetting and resourcing here
as well. Yeah, I'm not sure how if it's coming out fuzzy on the feed, but our larger screen that we're watching on has also come out a little bit fuzzy here.
Yeah.
So hopefully you can still see what's going on. It was
removed, like we talked about with the Fights for Freedom, which is a clean answer. He's playing something for 5 here. That would be, the bouncers. No, 4-loom. That was a 4-loom. Killing it. Taking 3 damage back. Killing Bo-Katan. Getting the resource back. Then open fire on him. Then that's a Greedo. Alright, so he's not saving the resources there. He's only on 4 resources, so he can't really flip this turn, of course. Sabine is done. Sabine's going to flip.
Sabine will see that as well. Quite even so far, but Boba's done a little bit more of the damage.
Yeah, removing the 4-loom with Talking Town, flipping Sabine. and going all 3 into base this time, leaving the Greedo. So he's got, that looks like a surprise. No, shoot first, and maybe a surprise strike. He's resourcing that card anyway, so if it was a surprise strike, he doesn't care for it. With the Greedo being his only unit in play, that makes sense. But he does have initiative, so he could shoot first into the fights for freedom, maybe. Or possibly, I don't know. He's playing 5 for Bosk. Yeah, taking away the fighters. And with the shoot first, he could possibly take care of some kind of threat that Morton is presenting. If that was indeed a shoot first, but I think it was. So Sabine removes the boss, pings 1 to base. I think that's an adventure, allowing him to replay something. And then, so that's 2 events in his hand anyway. We get something for 4 here, 5 actually. So that's Cassian Andor from Smuggle. Entering play already. It's really nice. So Boba could take care of that with the shoot first, if that is a shoot first though. And I think it is. So I would imagine that's the play here. He's got 1 resource open. Yeah, it makes sense.
Do you know what the other card that he has in hand?
I think it's a new adventure. The one that allows you to pick up a card.
The new adventure. Yes, yeah.
I think that's what it is. It's a nice play, but he doesn't have a target for it here.
Yeah. I can see the light shining off of C-3PO's head.
Yeah,
so
shoot first. With Greedo.
We're dealing with Greedo.
Why would he do it with Greedo? That wouldn't kill him. That would, exactly. With Boba is the play. This is the play.
Yeah.
Obviously. And he can open 2 resources here. He can't play it, but he should open the resources anyway, just to threaten. Oh, not 3, 2, my friend.
He had 1 already.
Oh, but he paid that for the shoot first.
Yeah, there we go. I think he's realised that. There we go.
So that's how it should be looking.
Yep, cool.
Yeah. And then 3 to the base with Greedo.
Okay, you're into round 5. Is this round 5? He hasn't ramped. No, obviously they don't ramp. I'm just thinking Boba ramp. That's going to happen.
Yeah,
but
no,
obviously
it's
it doesn't
not
with Cunning.
So they're around 5, 6 resources
each. Yeah, is that a heroic sacrifice? I think that he has just resource there. But obviously, it's not the time of game not the time to play that at all.
No. So he's 2 to Boba and 3 to base, putting Boba into range of open fire. I think he's got a Ketsu Uno in hand there. I think that's what that is. K2,
open fire is only 4 damage, not 5 damage. So
4 would do it. No,
he's a 7.
Oh, but he's got a wrecker in hand, so it puts it in range for the wrecker. It puts it in range for the wrecker. So that's what he's doing there.
Yeah, exactly. I think wrecker is the move. There we go. 5 into base. He's gonna discard. Lose heroic sacrifice.
A resource there. Yeah.
Lose a resource. Whatever the resource is, it doesn't actually matter.
And he's got an A-wing and a K2 in hand.
Yeah, exactly. So we're stabilizing here a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
But the new adventure doesn't do a whole lot at this time, and I'm not really sure what the other card is.
It's another event. I can't really tell which one.
I'm Your Father, maybe? I don't know.
He wouldn't be playing that in this deck, though, would he? That would be cheeky. That would be spicy.
Would be cheeky.
Yeah.
And I'm Your Father is still a very annoying thing. No, it's not. It was just a cunning. There we go.
Yeah. That would make sense. That would make sense.
Yeah. You're right. No one would play I'm Your Father in this deck.
Removing a random card from hand. The A-Wing, yeah, not too consequential. And boosting Greedo by 4. Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have any other cards to play really here.
Yeah.
So that's keeping tempo up, keeping damage pouring in, and restricting the hand again a little bit. So
no, definitely, yeah.
It's definitely the play he had.
No, exactly, and that's just damaging, and just the last thing.
So Morton picked up a pole there. He's thinking about resourcing the Ketso, and I think that's the right move. Ketso, no, isn't doing him any favors here. But he is resourcing the K2 instead. I don't agree with that, but maybe the math makes sense, though, because K2 is a little bit too expensive to play this turn. But yeah, Wrecker into Greedo here. It'll overflow by 6 to base. That's nice. Putting Boba on 15 damage. Catching up a little bit.
Nice, very nice.
Yeah, catching up a little bit.
I mean, Sabine still only has, 8 left? 8 life left, whereas 15 on Boba, so
just
it's...
half. Just half, yeah. No, the Greedo trigger didn't do anything. So for 3, he's playing the 7th Fleet, and I think that's his only unit in hand.
He's still obviously in the new adventure. If there's a Poe comes out as well, so Sabine's got the stronger board, obviously.
Yeah, for sure. He's definitely stabilizing here, and he's presenting threats that Boba need to deal with. He's claiming needs to draw into some answers here, otherwise he's losing this game. That's another cunning that will tap the board down at least, so he buys himself some time.
Morton did put Ketsu as a resource now, so he doesn't have Ketsu anymore.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Star Wars Scout, fire, and is that the Daring Raid as well?
I think it might be.
Cunning just completely shutting him down there.
For a turn.
Obviously for a turn there. But completely locking him out for this turn.
Right. But I think he can pop the shield.
He can use both of the things to pop the shield and get rid of that as well, but I don't think it's going to be in time.
No.
He's going to do 6 damage now.
Yeah, he is. And it looks like he's trying to smuggle something. Doesn't have
anything to smuggle at all.
No, he doesn't.
However, doing that is a good bluff to say, actually, maybe he does have something.
Yeah.
Maybe, so he has to look out for the Andor as well.
Right. So he's popping the shield there.
Daring Raid there, so it comes over the 2. 6 to base.
Yeah, that's a lot. He's
so
1 damage away, killing the 7th Fleet a little bit too late to stop that from happening. I don't think he's running anything that will heal him. I don't think he's got heal in that deck. The Zandari Peacekeepers are green, and that's basically the only heal.
There is no... I don't think any restore in aggression is the aspect to be able to do that. The only thing is anything heroic that he might have.
Yeah. So, the luck here for Morton is that there's nothing on Mike's side.
No, he's got Fire Spray in hand as well. He's just... Mike's just drawn into the Fire Spray.
But... he does have aggression in hand, so he might be able to handle the Fire Spray. If he keeps the resources open to do that.
Yeah. Too moot. Yeah, I agree. He too much damage at the moment. Never say never.
Never say never. So aggression will take care of that. He can strike with he can deal damage from the Wrecker. Oh no, he heroic sacrifices. That's even better.
Yeah,
that's a nicer play. Yeah, cool. Drawing a card.
Drawing into Darksaber, which...
Yeah. That's a nice play. Just keeping the board clean and then dealing whatever damage you can at the end. So that's 8 plus 7. That's 15. He's presenting lethal. Morton actually is presenting lethal here. So, yeah, he's
forcing Poe back into hand. Is that right?
Yeah, no, replaying it, so it's going to be exhausted. So, yeah. So that's saving him this round.
Yeah.
Now he's completely tapped out. Morton will strike, probably with a dark saber. There.
Wow. Okay. So how
Yeah.
much damage is that doing? That's 7 + 4. That's 11 damage.
That's 11
now,
damage.
But he's not gonna. But with a clean board.
Yeah. It's a clean board.
He's not gonna have initiative going.
No, obviously not. But Morton doesn't have anything that will present damage out of thin air.
Not right now, but Mike.
Sorry, Mike doesn't. Mike doesn't have
exactly.
anything.
Yeah.
So,
unless he has some kind of sentinel, Sabine's pulled it back.
Yeah, I think so. Because there's no ping damage in the yellow deck, I don't think. And I don't think he can present anything.
But Sabine wouldn't ping right now anyway.
No, but I don't think the yellow deck has anything that pings.
No.
That's 4 for.
He's cunning.
Just tapping them down. Yeah.
Tapping them down. There we go.
Yeah. Yep. And removing a card. Buying time. I mean, that's the thing, because he's so close. So you can obviously... Oh, that's the aggression.
Ooh. That hurt.
Yeah. It doesn't have proper targets for that aggression right now, but...
It's Katsu, and what's the other one in there?
Mike is definitely giving himself the chance.
And that's also a Cassian as well.
Yeah.
Now, a play for the Cassian could have been if he'd resourced the Cassian, he could have come in and done that last little bit of damage.
Yeah. But I think he might have another Cassian.
You're right, Tom.
He's good.
Yeah, Tesla went overhelp there.
Yeah. So, So 1-1 then.
1-1. There we go. This is the kind of thing that we want to see in a top 4 game.
For sure.
2-0s in top 4 are a little bit unfortunate as well. So it's nice to see these kind of more even matchups.
For sure.
I'll just update the game thing as well. There we go.
Yeah, they're talking about the heroic play where he played the heroic sacrifice on the Starwing Scout to take out the fire spray. That was clutch. That was clutch.
But with the aggression about to take out that, because the aggression would have also been able to do extra.
The aggression would have been able to do it, I think, because you can deal damage from one of your cards to another card, right? I think that's one of the things you can do.
Let's just for our sake here. Let's just pull up the options that actually are on aggression here.
Maybe I'm confusing it with cunning. That might be on cunning. Pulling the cards up here. I don't think that they sideboard or anything else now, right? I
don't know why everything is coming up when we try and...
Yeah. Being really slow internet here right now. I think this stream is a little blurry right now.
Yeah, and we're actually getting for some reason we're actually getting a bit of slower internet here as well. We will be updating later on via the. We're going to republish the videos and everything. We are recording this locally as well to a computer, so
we'll be getting
streaming wise as well. There we go. So we can draw a card.
I deal 4 damage, so it wouldn't have been able to.
Okay, defeat up to 2 upgrades. Ready unit with 3 or less power and deal 4 damage to a unit. Now the aggression.
Yeah, and I think cunning is the one that lets you deal damage from a unit to another unit.
Yeah, and then we will bring up.
No, sorry, not cunning. Command.
Yeah.
Command.
Yeah, so cunning gives the +4.
Yeah. Cunning is the +4. Command.
There, so.
I think command is the card I'm thinking of.
Yeah. The plan was to just go through over the network to actually get the stream up to us on the streaming deck from the computer, but they were they went into two different networks completely in this building, and so we just couldn't link up the IPs, unfortunately. So we're recording locally, and we're going to be re-releasing each of these games separately via the YouTube channel.
So
Tom,
he's keeping the Darksaber in hand now. He's opening. He's got 2 lanes to choose from. He kept both the A-Wing and the Katsuna, so he could pick the lane he wanted to play in for Sabine there. Greedo, first play from Boba Yellow here. You draw into a Fire Spray, and is that a Cunning? Maybe, or a Shoot First. Can't tell from here. And I think another Greedo, maybe? No, that's an event. Surprise Strike, maybe. He's resourcing whatever the event I was trying to figure out was. No, that's a Waylay. That's a Waylay, yeah. So he's got a Waylay, a Surprise Strike, Fire Spray, and he's shuffling something in behind there. It's a unit, maybe a Greedo. So really quick shuffles there. He's paying 2 for Surprise Striking for 6 into base there. Just trying to be quick about it here, trying to put pressure on Sabine, and I think that's probably a good idea. Bubba Yellow is able to rush really fast, and Sabine Red seems to me to be slightly slower than Sabine Green, so I guess he's not having the absolute rush power that Sabine Green could have, or Sabine Yellow for that. But the board state is looking slightly stronger for Sabine at this point. For him, removing the Ketsa fairly cleanly, giving him 1 resource back. Talking Town cleaning up. Greedo doing 3 to base. So that's a 9-3. Now, Sabine flip with A-Wing, that's another 6, putting them at 9 apiece. Does he have 4 open? Yeah, he could Darksaber Sabine here, and he does. So Darksaber on Sabine will significantly affect the game state here.
Definitely. I mean, this is the Sabine playline,
right?
The ideal Sabine playline. So he hasn't been able to disrupt as much as he.
Oh, he drew 2 Darksabers. That's a pity.
Wow.
That's a pity. At least he I don't think he's playing for a cause.
No.
So that would clean them out for that. But
no, I don't think he's got enough heroic in order to play for a cause.
Seems like.
At the same time, you can double Darksaber up as long as.
No, it's unique.
Darksaber's unique, of course it is. You're right. It's so weird having a unique upgrade.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a named sword.
Yeah, there is only one Darksaber.
Yeah, exactly. It would be parliamentarily disruptive to have more than one, since you rule Mandalore if you carry it.
Exactly. Yeah. So if there were 2,
it'd be mayhem.
Treason.
Yeah. So what is he looking for here? I don't know what my
Sabine is Mandalorian, so no color penalty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's good. No,
exactly.
it's the uniqueness. Back to the game.
So 2 on Sabine is not too significant.
But Sabine's gonna smash into the base here.
Another 7 into base there. So yeah, that is going to be problematic for Mike, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's coming back here. The Fire Spray obviously is a good play next turn.
Yeah.
But it doesn't remove Sabine,
No, exactly. Yeah.
He's waylaying the A-Wing, but that just opens Poe up.
He was 1 up. Jonas was 1 up. I'm not sure if he's 1-1 now.
They
are still playing.
Oh yeah, the other match. All right.
Yeah. They are. Jonah is he was 1-0 up. Or 1. It could be 1-1.
So he could sacrifice the Greedo into either or Poe or Sabine here, and be able to remove that. Especially if he flips now, that would be nice. I suppose 5, 3, 8. He needs to do 3 more damage, so the flip won't kill Sabine, but Boba could finish her off, and maybe he has to.
Yeah,
at this
I
point.
mean, otherwise next turn he's got
yeah. So yeah, obviously those needs to go to Poe, and then he cleans up Sabine there.
What's happening there?
I'm not sure. Yeah, he survives. That's the thing.
Boba survives.
Because you think that she strikes for 7, but she doesn't because it's the ping.
Yeah.
So he only hits for 6. So Boba survives the thing, and another Greedo comes out. So that was indeed another Greedo. Now it's looking slightly better for Mike here. That's the kind of play he had to do. Obviously, Boba's very hurt here, and he's got 2 very small units to back him up against Poe being in initiative. Poe could take out one of the small guys, probably both of the small guys if he wanted to, or Boba would sacrifice a card. So he could just tack into the small unit and throw a card to kill Boba. I don't know. That would clean things up a bit.
Yeah. So it's Poe going.
I would be cleaning up one of the. Oh, he's going base. He's just rushing it. He is
rushing.
Absolutely rushing it.
8 into base.
8 into base. That's nice. It's 2 from
2
winning
extra,
it.
and then he's making him discard.
Yeah. That's nice. Because now he's
and
just
is that
Sabine
and I
pins
think
away.
he's got. Is that daring radius in hand? No, that's open fire. He's got open fire in hand.
Yeah. But I mean, he's threatening a lot here because Sabine ping will put him
2 Sabine pings. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. And Boba hasn't got enough here to do it. I don't think. You just play K2, and that's
exactly.
Just play K2, and you've got it.
It's like you're playing Victor here.
Because I mean, at this point, how is Mike?
He can kill his own K2.
Yeah,
so he could have killed his own K2. He's lost open fire.
Sorry,
they just made him discard open fire.
Yeah,
so he doesn't
open
have
fire
open fire in hand.
Open fire
as well. So that was the
and he doesn't have the resource for it anyway. But
not this turn, but next turn.
But it doesn't matter because he's Sabine pinging now.
And then he can just next turn run K2 into something.
Or Sabine ping again. There's an inevitability to Sabine. So you really can't lose with Sabine.
But how would you want to finish the game? If you could finish it, is it more satisfying to Sabine ping for the last damage or go in with a K2 for that damage?
Yeah. I don't know.
Sabine ping, there we go.
There we go, 29.
29 up to 10. He knows is that.
Mike concedes.
Congratulations to Morton. Double Sabine red.
But that's the strength of Sabine. There's an inevitability to her pings. If you get close enough, she's going to ping you once every turn.
Yeah.
And you have a clock.
Yes. Yep, exactly. So there we go. We have Sabine red in the final, which is not a meta deck. That's
the only meta deck.
Not a meta deck.
Yeah,
that we have there.
That's the only surviving non-meta deck into the semifinals, and I'm thrilled to see it in the finals.
Yeah, definitely.
Did you have any update on what it looks like in?
I think he's 1-1.
They're 1-1, right?
Yeah, Adam's down on the floor watching the game, and he's just updated me with a 1-1. Obviously, we only have one streaming table, so we can't go over to that game.
No, sorry, sorry. But we'll try and keep you posted anyway.
Yeah. that we can see that. Yeah, Neiman says, "Not hard, just read the card." Yeah, sometimes we don't have all the information on all the cards. Possibly,
No.
I'm getting slower internet coming up to me. I've got a good upload speed. The download speed isn't great. However, the feed coming through to the stream is actually coming straight from the internet. So that's actually not as big a deal. So should be getting a decent clear thing coming through on that stream as well.
Yeah.
So we're not having to kind of bring stuff into the thing. But the browser view that we have here was lagging a little bit and blurring up a bit. But like I say, this streaming stuff, we do what we can with what we have as well. But the Malmö Game Week and stuff, these guys organising have been absolutely fantastic. They've given us so much stuff to be able to do the stream.
Yeah.
To do that though as well. So we've had a lot of really cool stuff to work with. So yeah, it's cool. Cool. So yeah, with that matchup then, we just kind of just analyze that matchup a little bit more. I think the favourite here. I don't know. I kind of thought Boba might actually take this.
I would have had Boba Yellow as a favorite into this game, but I think that Morton has proved how resilient he is with this deck, and it with a deck like Sabine Red, it's incredibly taxing on the pilot because you need to think about all the things. Unlike Sabine Green, which kind of plays itself, sometimes at least. The Sabine Red has so much more options, I suppose, and it's being a little bit slower. You often find yourself having to play slightly more controlling, trying to do some disruption at least, and aggression obviously being a key card to push damage. But there's so many times you will have to use it defensively, and it's not just that the card doesn't really. It does have the discard upgrades on it, so it does lend itself somewhat to that. But it's much more of a thinking man's game there. And I think Morton's proved himself throughout this tournament here.
No, it definitely has as well. Like I'm just thinking, like with aggression, like you can't just base race, you can't just hit base, even if you're going double red. You've got to deal with that as well. But I think this game 3. He managed to just stabilize with the Darksaber before I guess before Mike could do anything to disrupt. He had nothing disruption in hand as well, which is the key there as well. So there was just a really good draw there for Morton. He took advantage.
And obviously Mike played excellently to be able to deal with the Sabine with the Darksaber. And when he killed off that, he had a board, but it was a weak board, a really flimsy board.
Agreed.
Only one damage point left on Boba, a Greedo, and a really small unit with 2 health, 1 power. So he had a board, but he didn't have a strong board, and Morton was close enough to be able to push through. He had that pose still online, and he looked really strong in there.
Fantastic, cool. Well, we have a Sabine Red in the final. They're still. Are they finished now? Or are they setting up? Trying to work out what's going on there.
So we might have the other finalists.
We might have the list up pretty soon. They're looking through their cards. We're going to find out. So we're going to go find out what is going on there, and we will see you, I guess, pretty soon with the final.
Right.
I guess the final of the Star Wars Unlimited. Final, if I can spell.
So we will leave you again with the ambience of the room, and see you in a bit.
L'ambiance. Okay, see you soon. It's gonna Right, cool. They're just getting set up there. Victor's just on his way back as well. But we are pretty much ready for the final. So go make sure you got yourselves your coffee, tea, beer, whatever it is that you are, your beverage of choice. Come and get comfortable because it's Sabine versus Sabine. This is going to be another, could possibly be another pretty quick final. We'll go straight over. To the table though, because we do have that set up with all the correct stuff going on there as well. Victor is just on his way, but I'm going to do what I can with everything there, just checking where he's at. He seems to have just disappeared, so he will be on his way. Here we go as well. So they have resourced. I did not see what they put into their thing as well, but Morton is he has Wrecker in hand as well. He's starting with a is that Bo-Katan? I believe there. So with that, yeah, the double red there. And then we get a response from Adam going down space, so they're avoiding each other on that way as well. We get a turn 2 here. We get a 3 into base, followed by with a response of the Fighters for Freedom as well. So those little pings are going to start coming in there. This is obviously a base race to 25, or not base race, depends how they are. They're going to play. So that Fighters for Freedom also coming in there. He ECL's in Fighters for Freedom, taking out the Bo-Katan. And then we just respond straight up with the Tarkin Towns to get rid of those fighters. I did also just find out here as well, just so people know, that Adam he's played a lot of Magic as well, but he's only picked up Star Wars Unlimited 4 weeks ago. He told me. So this guy has been playing this game for 4 weeks, and he's made the final of this tournament, which is pretty impressive. He's gone through both I'm So Humble and Jonah, Norwegian. So that's also pretty impressive that he's managed to do that and got here as well. So just shows that you can pick up, if you know card games, you can pick up this game and do pretty well at it as well. Morton, he's deployed Sabine. He's got Darksaber in hand, so which is likely going to be the next move. There we go. Darksaber in hand. I can't see if Adam has a Darksaber as well just yet, but Sabine likely will be coming out as well. But that's already a big tough hit for that. K2 SO is out on here. Victor's just joined us again as well. So we've got Sabine here. Morton's got Sabine out with his Darksaber.
Right.
Trading but
to Sabine without the Darksaber.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a thing you can do.
Yeah, there we go. So Adam Sabine as well. I've just also mentioned, Adam is he's only been playing for 4 weeks.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I mean, obviously he plays Magic. So
yeah, he did play Magic for a lot, and he has felt like trying something else, but still, this is not Magic. There's a whole pool of cards you need to learn, decks, and just understanding the meta.
No,
I think it's pretty amazing how well he's playing. So prodigy, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. Is K2'd into there, and is he gonna make him discard?
How many cards does Morton have in hand?
He has 4 cards in hand.
No, that's damage then.
Yeah.
So Morton's got another Darksaber there, it looks like. No,
he hasn't got Darksaber. He's got
something else. 4 Fights for Freedom on the board anyway, which will take care of that, and leave a unit behind. Now,
there we go. Poe.
Yeah, that's nice. Just to present that threat, and he's got a Wrecker in hand.
He's got a Wrecker in hand,
and I think that's a Bo-Katan.
Yep.
And he draws into
another Bo-Katan. Ketsu Ono
and an A-wing.
Yeah.
Going to 6, so that's a record turn if indeed there is something big coming down for.
Yeah, I think
Adam
also there's Adam does have also a wrecker in hand. He has a dark saber, I believe now. Yeah,
and he's also used his ECL already.
They both use their resales very early on, just to keep the board clear.
So that's red 3. That might be a problem for Morton. He's got an A-wing, but that won't really matter because
he's got the cards in hand. If he does put out Wrecker, he's got the cards in hand to take care of the A-wing.
Oh well, Wrecker can't take care of the A-wing. Wrecker can only hit something on the ground. Only.
No, but the 5 is the 5 extra 5 damage is only ground. Sure.
So he can Poe can hurt it with his discard, but it's not enough to remove it.
But he's catching up on the base there as well, so it's 13 to 11 on damage.
Yep. And they are both running 25-point bases, so it's kind of a mirror that way anyway. Striking for 3, that makes 16. 17. Huh? Yeah, maybe.
13 up to 16.
16.
Oh, plus
right?
1 from the he gets another
Oh,
raid one.
The red 3.
The red
3.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then comes in with a cause, I believe, in as well for possibly another 4 damage.
4 damage. I think he's discarding all of those. Maybe keeping the record.
No, he's discarding them all.
All of them. Yeah. I probably would have discarded all 4 of them as well.
Yeah.
Just digging for that next for a course.
Oh, yeah, okay. I see what you mean there. For me, before course, I would see those guys. I'd keep them in hand. But that's the difference between me and them.
yeah. No, I mean, you're looking for the next for a course to shame them or something that will deal damage directly, like a Rebel Assault or something.
No, I completely agree.
Morton claims, and we get Sabine ping from Adam here.
Yeah, so he's on 15. He got 15 damage there against the 22.
22. So obviously Adam wants to ping here. He's within reach. Anything striking will win him the game. So Morton needs to somehow deal with both of those.
Yeah, he's got the aggression.
Both. I don't think he can deal with both of them though. Yeah, he's scooped.
No, he's claimed.
Yeah.
He's scooped, and we have a first.
Adam Sabine Green taking the first game here. Interesting.
No, yeah,
It's
definitely.
really interesting to have 2 Sabines in the final like this.
Yeah, I know.
Sabine hasn't won all that many big tournaments yet. She is obviously one of the decks it's kind of the boogeyman of the meta right now. Everyone tries to make their deck work, at least, against Sabine. No, you can't really bring a deck to any kind of tournament that has less than 45% into Sabine, because there's going to be some Sabines.
Exactly, yeah. And it just shows here, everyone's tried to, and they just haven't managed to solve Sabine. Because we had 2 Sabines in the final.
Exactly. And I think it's I like seeing her do well.
Yeah, we're on best of 3 with no time limit.
Yeah,
I don't think a time limit is needed.
No,
in here as well. So we're going best. We have got best of 3 here.
Yeah, and if they need more than 75 minutes, they are allowed to. But I would be surprised.
I'd be surprised if they need more than 20 minutes.
Yeah. I took a quick bathroom break.
I am exaggerated.
I took a quick bathroom break and I missed half the game.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. If you took a longer bathroom break, you might have missed the match completely.
Yeah, exactly.
We got a good number of viewers here as well. I want to know where people are watching from, just while they're
please shout out in the chat where you're from, and
it'd be interesting here. Like we're Swedish-based podcast. We want to do more video stuff. We're trying to kind of let the rest of the world know that we exist as well here. So we want to know kind of where have we reached you?
That'd
that's
be
just
interesting.
good information for us to know as well. So we do everything in English as well. For those of you who've been like, oh no, it's Nordic, it could be Swedish, it could be other languages. We do everything in English because I am British from the start, and I can't be bothered to do podcasts in another language. So I forced everyone to.
Most of
With
us
English
Swedes
as well, yeah,
actually do know some English.
Most Swedes do. If you're under 60, you know English.
Yeah, you do. At least to some level.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you're in Stockholm, Gothenburg, you can get by not even knowing Swedish.
Oh yeah. I'd say I live in a university town, and I'd say there's a fair bit of people that wouldn't know any Swedish at all.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, and I lived in Gothenburg for 5 years. I've lived in Skövde in the middle of Sweden. I lived in the middle of nowhere for 7 years, and I have my Swedish has improved 300 times, but just by moving to Skövde.
Yeah. So we got people from Estonia, Canada, Germany, Poland. A couple of people from Germany.
From Germany too. So there's 2 Germanys. What?
yeah, should be. There were.
From a kitchen in Malmö after getting eliminated in top 16. Yeah, Alexander.
Yeah, that's Alexander. Well, he's one of the old timers from the online league.
Yeah, exactly.
He's been playing Krennic, and he did make cut.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Well, the game has started.
Yeah.
I think we missed half the game. Just asking a question in chat.
So we got Ketsu Ono on Morton's side, and we got a Marine on Adam's side. So Ketsu being cheeky, striking for 3 into base. Morton striking for 5. This is excellent. That's like we talked about for the Adam mirror. This is exactly what Sabine Green wants to do. She wants the Fleet Lieutenant into the Marine into Fleet Lieutenant, and then I think that's a red 3, right? So Adam's pulling the card in the right order here. He's getting all the cards he wants. Morton, I mean, that's not too shabby. Fights for Freedom in Sabine Red is absolutely a good card. Oh,
Rebel Assault.
That's brilliant.
Wow, that's
a lot of damage. That 8 damage.
Yeah. Those of you who maybe just be listening to this, who've got it in the background, this game could be over in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So
with
just
this
come on, just watch this.
Yeah. K2 pinging with the Fights for Freedom, going to 4 there, but he's at a significant disadvantage here with only 4 damage on the base, whereas Adam has already amassed 13 damage there.
I mean, in this position as well, if you're Morton, you need to deal with the board, but you also can't lose out on the race.
No,
You've got to do something.
Sure.
Red 3's come out as well, so if another Rebel Assault comes out as well, that is a lot of damage.
Oh, he does go to base with the 4 fighters. I certainly thought he'd remove one of the 3/3s there, but he did not. And then Sabine comes in with swing for 4. Morton brings out his Sabine, which can't even remove any of them because you can only strike for 2. So another 3 to base, putting him at 13 to 17. And 17, you got to know, Adam is presenting lethal several times over here. With red 3 on the board, Adam is 2 strikes away. So
and he's got. I think I saw Rebel Assault in hand. Is that?
If that's a Rebel Assault,
I know it could have been something different. It's difficult to see.
He drew into that game.
It was dark on the bottom half of that.
Yeah, Adam's in initiative here, so he will strike first for 4, and then and then any of his units will strike for lethal.
Yeah.
So Morton really can't stop this.
Well, red 3 only is striking for
3, but he's got two of the other 2s. So he's got to deal with both Sabine and the Fleet Lieutenant somehow, and he really can't.
There we go.
So,
he's conceded. Realised he can't do.
That's
Congratulations, Adam.
That's what Sabine Green can do to you. She can just blow you up.
Yeah, exactly. So we have a winner. We have Adam, who
takes the whole tournament
with a Sabine Green after.
Yes. Man. We see you.
Awesome. Congratulations to Adam.
Yep.
Wow, that was.
So this is incredible because even
18
though
18 minutes.
Yeah, 18 minutes. Even though Adam is a seasoned Magic player, he has only been playing Star Wars for 4 weeks.
Yeah.
And most of that time he spent at sea, I think. So he's been playing it
Sorry,
online
what?
from a boat.
Do you know what? I'm sorry. That puts the rest of us to shame.
It does.
Like,
It does.
I've been playing like long. I've been playing for like 6 months or just a little bit
Right.
longer, just before we released the podcast. People have been playing since. Like Adam's been playing since they had the cards out.
Yeah. Since
there.
the spoilers started
Seeing the
arriving.
spoilers and stuff
Yeah,
like that,
yeah.
and then paying attention there. 4 weeks. It's absolutely insane. So he's a skilled card player.
Indeed.
Yeah, exactly. As well.
And he's obviously done his homework here. He's studying. He's learned his deck, and he's learned enough of the rest of the decks to be able to call the meta and do it. I think that's pretty amazing. It would be nice to have Adam up here for a short interview.
Yeah, we could to be able to do that. Matthias, head judge, has just taken over the prizes for them. I'm just going to see if anyone is around to see. I'm just going to call out and see if we can get him up here.
Yeah. I'll try to entertain. So I'll switch to the table view so you can see what's going on. I can't do that. Maybe there. So they are talking about the game here. You could listen in if you like.
Yeah. As well. That's unfair. A couple of days work, well worth it. When I inched out that one in the quarterfinals, it felt like vad är det här då? Jo, ja. Ni behöver bära en glaslåda. Fy fan vad nice. Jag tror att det var rätt nu. Det är lite skillnad i storlek på dem. Jag har spelat båda två. Ja, ska ni ska inte ha några foton med de här? Däremot för att streamingen kommer. Men du, you too, Adam. You can take a picture with you, of course. You can hold your price cards if you have them. That's okay. Yep. You can just put that thing in the background.
Det havde jeg sgu ikke lige troet med mit lille bit dæk. Nice, nu har jeg 2 glas ting.
And awesome. Yeah, we're back here with Adam. Congratulations, you have won the
Thank you.
Star
Thank you.
Wars Unlimited Open Malmö Game Week.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, like you mentioned to me, you've been playing 4 weeks.
Yeah. Well, I'm a long-time card gamer. I started playing Magic in 1995 and played for a few years. Had different interests, mainly women and alcohol for a few years. On stream. And then I played Magic again for 10 years. And then time, I got 4 kids, so time was an issue. And then my friend Max, who I want to say, shout out to Max, who is on the vessel where I work at. We're sailing together, but I'm home for other reasons. Shout out to him. And we said we would pick this up so we have something to do while we're on board. It's a nice 2-player game and both card players. So felt like a good thing. And I've been home for almost 8 weeks now. And 4 weeks ago, I was like, let's pick it up. Started buying cards before that, but started going to the store 4 weeks ago and picked up Carabas as well. So.
How do you feel? How much do you feel translates from Magic into here, or is it just what you've been able to do in these 4 weeks?
I would say that what can translate is to be rigid about gameplay. So in Magic, it's very, very important to keep track of things and actually do things in the correct manner. And that can translate into this game as well. It's very important to keep track of triggers, and since it goes back and forth, how you sequence a turn. I had a turn in the semifinals off stream where it's atrocious sequencing. I didn't win that game, but so that matters a lot, and that is you can translate from other card games, also from Hearthstone. So
Oh, okay, that's another.
Hearthstone.
As well.
So,
I think the trading math in Hearthstone feels very similar to some of the trading math here.
And the importance of keeping the board clear in some matchups not. Keeping the board clear is quite important. And I mean, I picked up this deck. I felt like I played some on Carabas, and it's like, okay, this deck does not only be an aggressive deck, it can also stay in for the last for a few turns. Like I beat Ham Blue in the semifinals on turn 16. And it is like
you've got a little bit on the high end of the curve.
I got to play all my 3 for a cause, and I got to play all my cards, and obviously I drew a little bit better than that guy, and he should maybe have won that game, not because of the deck, not because of him. And but still, an aggressive deck that can play until turn 16 in this format and still win against.
I chatted to Jonah straight after this as well, after your game, and he was like, I don't know what happened. He was like, everything was going right. He said, I don't know what happened, and it just you just held on and pushed in.
The last points, it's got quite a reach. I play a few one-offs, and those one-offs you can just resource them. That's the nice thing. If you don't need a card, you just resource them, and sometimes they're backbreaking. Heroic sacrifice on a K2 is 9 damage. So you can just claim initiative, and they are at 21 or 16,
and you
just do those 9 damage immediately in first action, and it's like I only play one of those,
but they don't see it coming.
No.
What would you say? Talking about your deck a little bit, what would you say was the thing that worked the best for you? What was your best call in the deck?
To only play one Darksaber.
That would be it.
Because it's rarely that good. When it's good, it's backbreaking, but it's rarely that good. It's a very resource card. It's quite overrated in Sabine Green, at least. To play timely interventions, a couple of those. When they were good, the same, you can just resource them, but when they're good, they're amazing.
And the nice thing, timely intervention, they're smuggled. So you resource them unless you need it.
And you can use it. I use it on smaller units, so that I can still keep my ECL online for Poe and Record.
You have so many nice plays. Like I think you were, or maybe it was Southern Leon Spade that played timely on Lieutenant and got a 2-for-1.
That maybe was him. I was playing against yellow Boba, and he plays Cunning on my 2 space units, and he's got this shielded 3/2 in space, which he gets +4/+0, and a timely intervention out define this who can destroy upgrade. So I ambush this guy and kills his 7 damage shielded unit, and that was pretty much that game.
Yeah.
Because it
Yeah.
swung the game so much.
After the whole tournament, is there anything you would like to change about the deck? You think there's something? No, I want to tweak this.
My sideboard.
Your sideboard.
Yeah, I didn't play a good sideboard for this tournament. I would take out my Ewing reinforcements, all 3 of them, and put in Sunlight Peacekeepers.
Okay.
Sundari Peacekeepers.
Sundari Peacekeepers,
Yeah,
for example. I
that's-
could even main deck a Sundari Peacekeeper. I don't, and I think that those Fighters for Freedom, maybe not the best card in the deck. Those could be changed. Some things like that, but still, it's pretty much the same deck, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. We also, yeah.
Do you have any spice in your deck? Something that's unusual, something that you brought in yourself. I think this card is underrated.
I think this is very much too much of a streamlined deck, but I would say that the most underrated card in the deck is probably playing Cassian for 3.
Yeah.
Playing Cassian for 3 with a 3/5 body is an underrated play.
Yeah.
So he's great when he's smothered, but he's very
He's
good.
still very good at 3. Yeah.
So that's the thing.
Mistakes
But
on the board.
in types of cards, I play like 1-offs and 2-offs. I play a couple of the Metal Ceremonies because when they're good, it's the same.
Yeah.
Some
they're
cards are
amazing.
just good when they're great.
Yeah.
So,
They like the song says, it changes the map.
yeah.
It really does.
And I would say like a silent MVP as well is Fleet Lieutenant.
Mm.
Because in aggro matchups, like in the final now,
Yeah.
it gave me the initiative.
Yeah. There's so
in the
much.
second game, and having the initiative, what me and Morten spoke
Very
about it,
good.
it's so important to keep the initiative to be able to start your turn
Yeah.
on
no,
your terms.
Yeah. No, that's the commentary. Like in these rush against rush matchup, going 3-3 and then Fleet Lieutenant into that next turn. That's the ideal
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, it's like you deploy a unit. It's
Yeah.
like the wing leader is very, very slow in comparison.
Yeah.
Although the
It sticks
experience
around.
sticks around and stuff like
But
that.
in the
But
rush against rush matchup, no one is trying to remove your units anyway.
no,
So you don't need the permanent buff. You
No.
need the buff.
yeah,
Now,
you need now.
here and
Yeah,
now. Yeah. I agree. That's absolutely.
Yeah. It's got to be quick. You got to be out. You got to.
yeah, and
Finish.
as soon as you
It's
get the
just the
initiative,
2-1, whereas the Fleet Lieutenants is 3-3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's huge difference.
yeah, it's a huge difference. Although I all through the tournament, space is like I boarded in the Sabine fan fighters, not because they were broken things
No,
to destroy
they're
with
three-
it, because
three
they're
damage.
3-2 in space, and my R2D2s and my 1-off Spec Force soldiers in main deck, because it's the same. It's like you play your
They're
Spec
not
Force
fast enough.
soldiers, and you don't have to waste your units getting through that Sentinel, and
Yeah.
it's just what?
Yep.
Yeah.
No,
Awesome, man.
I agree. Man.
Awesome, man.
It was brilliant calling your games. We have 2 of them on stream here, and
Yeah.
both of them
Yeah.
played
Yeah,
really
the
well.
quarterfinal.
Yeah. We also were like, we want to add to your price pool.
Great, you see, I don't play with the map.
Yeah.
We sure you didn't play with them that, so we're going to add to your price pool.
Okay, thank you very much.
There we go, and you can see these are better quality than stuff you can buy in the shop. as well.
Nice.
So
Bring it on board because we don't.
we don't have playmats as well.
Um,
So if we just show this, if anyone wants to buy these playmats, we have a few left still, £250. And when we run out, we'll order more. So just get in touch with us if you want them. But this one's yours for free.
Okay.
You earned it. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Now home to wife and 4 kids.
Yeah. You have travel?
What? No,
Yeah.
no. I live close by.
Okay, there we go.
They're in some shopping mall buying stuff, so I just might as well pick them up.
Congratulations again.
Yeah, thank you.
We'll
Okay.
see you
around, mate.
later.
Take care.
Thanks a lot.
See you next time.
Yeah.
Bye.
See ya.
Well,
Awesome.
Yeah.
Nice. Wow. That was a really quick final. But really fantastic. There's not much more to say than what
no.
you guys have
Well, like we
already said.
talked about earlier, we've had a great tournament here.
Yeah.
Everything's been really smooth.
I agree.
And
Yeah.
top notch.
Fantastic. Well, thank you, Victor, for coming on.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it. And we'll be hearing you from. We're going to be hearing you from again on the podcast as well,
Yeah.
because this has been really awesome to have you there as well. Those guys, if you're still watching, we've still got a few people watching around here. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. We really want to get more video stuff going out. Now I've set the stuff up for the streaming here. We've got more stuff to be able to do video stuff, so the video stuff looks good. Which huge thank you as also to Player Ticket, who is the local game shop here in. They've got Malmö, they've also got Lund here, which isn't too far away. They've sponsored the Star Wars Unlimited Open, as well as this Malmö Kortspelförening and Spelets Hus, so two organisations that are local here in Club that also are sponsoring and. Have done a lot in terms of just the Malmö Game Week, put stuff there as well. So Samir and Marcus that we had on the podcast a few weeks ago, they talked a little bit about the work they're doing as well. So go back and check the stuff they're doing as well. That was a good episode. Yeah. Yeah. So really, really cool. And the last was like, these gaming organisations that are doing stuff, because right now we're looking at the top level card gaming stuff here. At the same time, the entrance into gaming, the entrance into card games and having a good, healthy community is really, really important for this kind of game to be, or this kind of hobby to be something that people carry on with. For sure. And that's been the strength of the FFG games. They've been able to foster a very mature and open and warm environment for their games. That's why I've been in this hobby for such a long time. There's this kind of fallacy that card gamers would be like the comic store guy from Simpsons. And sure, those guys might still be around, maybe in some corner of the Magic universe, but most card games, including Magic, aren't like that anymore. No. People are friendly, open. People are friendly. Most people have kids. Yeah, that. Most people have kids. They're responsible adults with kids, decent jobs, and this is just the hobby. Like the most people that I play with in Malmö, in Skövde, I think, our local. They they're either like professional game developers, professionals, journalists, professional people, or they have parents. They're parents with kids and stuff like that, and this is their outlet and stuff like that as well. So it's so important, and that's what the thing like Spelets Hus, they're doing a really lot of good work to do that, and they kind of a big part. And that's why this looks like it does. Yeah, exactly. And they've just been growing and growing. Malmö Game. So next year, Malmö Game Week. If you're in the area, come down and just kind of check out Malmö Game Week as well. It's been an amazing event. Yeah. Like all throughout these halls, there's people, and it's really friendly atmosphere, really open and welcoming and safe space. Exactly, yeah. I turned on my computer on one screen and a few things as well, and they've kind of said, oh well, you can stream with all this as well, the lights, stuff like this as well. So they've really looked after everything to make sure it's the best thing as well. So thank you guys for all watching in as well. That's cool. Let's wrap it up, and I'm going to play some Star Wars myself. Yeah, I'm going to pack up here and then go play some Star Wars myself. Me Victor, too. We will see you soon, and take care. Yeah, guys, don't be a stranger. Take care. See you next time. Bye. Thank you for this time. Bye. And that was not smooth. See you later. Bye.